robbers and the crooks.
Well, actually.
Yeah, I'm watching the rise, and I wouldn't say I'm shocked cause I'm hardly surprised. This one's for the ride, this one's for who knew I'd make it, just needed some time. This one's for my wife, could've left 1,000 times just to by my side. This one's for the grind, I knew it would happen, just had the strength in my mind.
It's the Travel OG, and welcome to the Black Manosphere Conclave 5.0!
We got started in 2021 in Atlanta, united in the pursuit of excellence in all things. It's been one hell of a ride.
Can I tell you what's on my mind? Cause I've been thinking about it for quite some time. Hey, can you give me a moment to declare my love? Can I tell you what's on my mind?
We're now focusing more on opportunities for men, in particular passport bros. Guys who go abroad, they want to have a different lifestyle, they want to have a different achievement abroad. Oh yeah, there's without a doubt the narrative has changed for us greatly.
I just finished speaking and having a chance to tell individuals about how to live the American dream outside of America. And I was here to help so many men when it comes to understanding what they need to do in order to relocate.
With the political climate, things that are happening worldwide, guess what? Nobody's coming to save us. So it is indicative that we all bound together, tighten up like a fist, and strike a mighty blow against everything that's fighting to stop us, man.
It's nothing but good, positive people, good, positive energy with one goal in mind, and that is to make money, get the hell out the Matrix, and enjoy your life. You dig? So shout out to all of y'all. Theme music.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? This is your man Marcus A. Brown, and I'm here to tell y'all that I just got done with my first consultation with the brother Andre of Love Crossing Borders. I just wanted to give him his praises. I need y'all to do two things if you haven't already. If you haven't, subscribe to his YouTube channel, Love Crossing Borders. Also, if you are going to Colombia, if you're thinking of going anywhere, traveling internationally, please consider booking a consultation with the OG Andre of Love Crossing Borders. You will not be disappointed. And y'all, get in tune with him if you haven't already. Tell him MAB sent you. Peace.
Where are all the black men? And I'm not talking about the scammers, the drug dealers, the robbers, and the crooks.
Well, actually.
They're here enjoying Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. On a wonderful, wonderful Sabado evening. Shout out to all you guys that are out there enjoying your Saturday night. Hope you had a great day today, man. I did. I really did, man. And it's going to be a great evening because I am excited. I can't lie. I'm excited. I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control, and I think I like it, said the Pointer Sisters. I think I like it. We're going to be doing an interview with our brother Aaron of the Passport Bro, the founding father, at least one of the founding fathers of the Passport Bro movement. We know that the movement has been going on a little bit since the pandemic or prior to the pandemic. Aaron and others such as Aaron, Rob, King Sigma, Charles Tyler, Brazil Yesh, Taylor Made Dreams, as well as the movies by Al Greaves have pushed the Passport Bro movement to the forefront of many conversations around the world. To the point right now is not just American Passport Bros you have to look out for, but there are Passport Bros in Asia, Northern Africa, Southern Africa, as well as other countries such as Canada and UK. There are men there that consider themselves passport bros due to the fact that they are not excited anymore with the dating options and the mindset of many of the women in their regions. So we're going to listen to Aaron in regards to Where does he see the passport bro movement going? We noticed that there has been an evolution in how men behave under the passport bro moniker. Now, mind you, we all know that the passport bros are not an organization or a group, like some try to say. It's just an ideology in which individuals can have a mindset of a passport bro if you do it the right way. So we're going to hear from Aaron in regards to where he sees this movement going in the future. If anybody knows, he would know. Not all the guys that are trying to come out with content. Coach Big Adams, you did not invent the passport bros, just even though you think you invented everything else. Shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson for the reaction videos. He's dropped another Coach Greg Adam bomb. We might do a reaction to that one probably Tuesday. But at the end of the day, I'm excited about the guests that we're going to be having up in a minute. So let me give you guys some shout outs while we wait for our special guest that's out there in Thailand. Shout out to my brother once again. Philly, what? My shout out to Philly Don in the building out there. He said, I'll be watching from Singapore. Philly is always everywhere. I got to schedule an interview with you, Phil. We haven't done anything in a while, dude. I still got the video when we went out to dinner, too. I'm going to be dropping that on the Patreon. So I got a lot of Philly Down videos that guys haven't seen yet. And so I'm going to be dropping that on the Patreon as well. But shout out to my brother Philly Down in the building. Glad to see that you're here, brother. And I'm glad that everything is going great with you out there in Singapore. I know Singapore is so nice. Shout out to my brother Kenny Peoples in the building. Glad to see that you're here, Kenny. And always sending some great information. Buenas noches. Good evening to you as well. Actually, it's still kind of daytime here for about another 30 minutes. So it's buenas tardes till the sun goes down. Amigo Dre, he said, you are early today. Yes, because my brother Aaron is in Thailand. And you know, he has a new family. So he can't just go live anytime he just wants to now. He's got to consider his family now. So we're going to talk about that as well. Because as I said before, the passport bro movement is evolving. It's not what it was a couple years ago. And a lot of guys are going to have to get used to the evolution, the positive aggression or progression of the passport bro movement. And shout out to all you guys out there. Yes, I'm here a little early on this Saturday night. He said, this is going to be good. He said, no got popcorn. And you won't even need any tonight. You might need to take notes. I got my pen in hand. But you won't need any. Shout out to my brother Florida Gator in the building. Florida boys at it again. You know how we do.
We in Tampa, 813, through the city. Let's get it.
Yes, sir. Shout out to them Florida boys. He said, good afternoon, Dre. See? Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Dre. Just running I-80. I know exactly where you are. In Wyoming, headed to Oregon. You are driving, brother. I'm glad that you're listening in. Shout out to all you truck drivers out there, all you guys that just basically driving from one location to another on the road. I got your back tonight. Just listen in. I got your back tonight while you're on the road. Coming in for some knowledge, drop on me. I have some knowledge dropped on me. I got your back, brother. I got your back. Shout out to you. And Simple Logic is in the building. He said, greetings from Chester, VA. Them VA boys in the building, Mom. Those VA boys are in the building again. Yes, sir. Kenny said, I need to take notes on this topic. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Because like I said, there is a public perception of the passport bro movement, and there's the real perception and receipts of the passport bro movement. And many of you, just like me and others, you are the living receipts of the passport bro movement. And we're going to talk about that tonight. Let me turn the music down just a little bit more. We're going to talk about that tonight. You guys are the living receipts. We don't care what people in the United States or UK or in the West have to say about the passport bro movement and this is that. We don't care. Do you know one of the reasons why they don't interview true passport bros, Black expats, white expats, digital nomads, retired expats? You know why they don't interview us that often? They talk about us a lot, right? They talk about retirees retiring in other countries, but they never interview them. They talk about us as expats, but they never interview us. They talk about the digital nomad movement, but they never interview digital nomads. they talk about the passport bro movement, they guess and they assume, but you rarely see them have us on camera. Last time they allowed Austin Holloman on camera on these panels and on these news shows, he was 23, 24 years old. Now he's evolved. I've evolved. Many of you have evolved. Aaron has evolved. Richie Mack has evolved. El Guapo has evolved. A lot of us have evolved from how we were when the Passport Bro moniker first started. And yet, people in the West still think it's just one thing and one thing only, which is not necessarily true. So shout out to all you guys. Let's get ready to continue on with the shout outs. There's all 43 you guys in here, such as Don, aka Don D. Don JP is in the building with my brother Twan. Salute to you, Twan. Salute to you. You see, I'm rocking my Richie Mack Zoom to Thailand shirt. Gotta always be ready to Zoom whenever you're ready. Rocking the Zoom to Thailand. Make sure you guys go to Richie Mack's website or to his Facebook page or to any of his channels. And at the bottom of the description, you can order your own Passport Bros, your own Zoom to Thailand shirt. Yes, sir. And shout out to Armand Milner in the building. Glad that you're here, sir. Glad that you're having a great evening. It was great Sabbath. My brother Chuck, my dude. Yes, sir. Show that man some love. Yes, sir. We got to do it early. We know OTAs are taking place right now. We got to do it early. We got a good team this year. I'm excited. We got good coaching. If we win 9 games, I'm dancing in the streets. If we get 9 games, I'm dancing in the streets because we're heading in the right direction. So shout out to us. Shout out to Vegas men that's out there, like Chill Capo and all you Raider fans that are out there, like me. Yes, sir. David Dice of the Dice family. Glad to see you here, Dave. I still got a couple videos to see you, Dave. I haven't forgotten about you. Good evening, fellas. How y'all feeling? Feeling great, man. Feeling great. It's going to be a good live stream, man. Yes, sir. And let me scroll down a little further because I got my brother E Grizzle in the building. He said, what up, chat? What up, though, brother? What up, though? He said, what up, Dre? He said, ready for a good episode tonight. Yes, sir, man. This is going to be a good one, especially since we got my brother Mixed American Ohio State, them Ohio players. Roller coaster, roller. Yes, sir. He says this. He said, good evening, Dre. He said, with BMT, with Richie Mack, Zoom to Thailand. Y'all rocking the Zoom to Thailand shirt today. Got to represent my brother Richie Mack. We'll probably be going live a little later. D. Kirk is in the building. Glad to see that you're here. Giving a salute to Dre and chat and all you guys that are in Southeast Asia, including Billy Dom and our brother, Ronin Travelers. Glad to see that you're here, brother. Salute to you. Salute to you as well. He said, my brother Dre, good morning from the Philippines, the beautiful islands of the Philippines. Yes, sir. And my brother Bean in the building. He said, hello. How are you feeling, Dre? I'm feeling pretty good, man. Pretty good. I cannot complain. I feel pretty good today. I got I'm doing some homework over the Theo's classes. So, I got to catch back up on that with my cloud engineering. So I'm excited about that. And I'm also excited about, I'm doing some stuff. I'm like Ronin now. I'm studying Claude, the AI assistant. So I'm trying to learn, I'm taking courses on that right now. So I'm excited about that. I am excited about that. Shout out to Chris Jeezy in the building, along with my brother Zeta representing. Glad to see that you guys are here. Hola, 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 and salute from my brother Eman Perry. Glad you're here, brother. Glad that you're here. Salute to you. And of course, the chat we got in the building is from Canadian brothers. Yes, sir.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
Black Nubian is in the building, so we know we're going to have a good show. Passport Salvation. Love the name, brother. Love the name. He said, are you ready for some football? Yes, some World Cup football. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I live in South America. I ain't got a choice. I got to love football. I mean, I always love soccer anyway, but I love that World Cup has come around. He said, Andre, salute, sir. Your rent is due. 22 is in the building. Salute to you as well, brother. And a bro on we got the whole family on a Saturday night. You guys are here early. Shout out to you guys, man. A bro on the go says this. He says, salute, Andre. Salute to you, sir, as well. And my passport brother, working on my cybersecurity. All of us are doing something that's cloud engineering or some type of tech type of studying ourselves. Cyber engineering labs with Andre and Andres. Love crossing borders. Sounds like a good evening in perspective. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're gonna have a good show tonight, man. I'm excited. And shout out to the super chat coming in from our brother. And shout out to all you guys that support by way of PayPal, Cash App, super chat, as well as the Bitcoin that goes to super chat. So if you want to support by Bitcoin, because Bitcoin is starting to go up, you can support the channel by way of Bitcoin as well. Proto J in the building. He says this. He said, I got the recon mission for Melania. I hope I pronounced that. Melena. Hope I pronounced that. Philippines in September. He say, I want to see how bad rainy season can get August through October. Good move. He say it's rainy season in Southeast Asia. I did know that. I kind of came across that the other day because I remember I was mentioning to Ricky Mack that next year, Andre and I are going to spend a couple of months out there in Southeast Asia. So I was kind of studying which is the best time of the year because we don't do crowds too much. We don't like to do it when it's too touristy. Not like we're loners that much, but we don't like it when it's just too many tourists. Then you got tourist prices, and then we don't like being around too many tourists. So we decide on which time next year that we're going to be going to the event or going to spend a couple months in Southeast Asia. Shout out to you guys, man. We got 45 in the building. Make sure you click the like button if you don't mind, gentlemen. Just click the like button. Just look right there, click, and then you'll be done. Shout out to my brother Alexis in the building. You're doing something right. Got my boy here, and Andrew Craig Jr. What? Yes, sir. What up, Alexis? Hope you're having a great day as well, man. I'm having a good day, Alexis. Having a good one. Andrew, he said, we'll be in and out of the live stream. Game 5 is tonight. It might be the grand finale tonight. Replay crew for this one. Nothing wrong with that. It might be the grand finale tonight. The Knicks might finally take it. They might finally get one under their belt. That would be cool. He said, I'm watching the World Cup. He said, and a game 5 while on the grill with my people here. Hey, sexy boo. Andre just walked in. He said, in Belize, Brazil, Brazilian here. We turned up today. Yes, man, you're doing quite a bit today, man. I'm glad that you're here, man. Shout out to Game 5 and shout out to the World Cup. Yes, sir. Shout out to Tevin King being in the building. Yes, sir. Safe travel for every one of you guys that are out there, man. Shout out to my brother Bruce. Bruce in the building. Hello, family. Glad to see that you're here. And the International Quiet Storm along with Bruce. We are doing something right tonight. Yes, sir. Let me scroll down. And we got my brother Tevin King saying greetings to everyone. He said, I'll be in and out of the chat during the World Cup. Yes, sir. He said, Protege says this, if you don't mind the rain sometimes, it's really cheap around that time. Okay, cool. That would be cool. Because like I said, we're going to be there for a while anyway, so that would be good for us. That would be good for us. Let me scroll down. Ronan says this. He say, Dre, it's Manila. Oh, Manila. Okay, like Manila, Philippines. Oh, Manila, Philippines. Okay, cool. Thank you very much, brother. He said, I'm up north from Manila, in the province of Isabella. Baby. Who? Oh, is he? When is he coming? Where? Where is that? What time? Oh, we want to get to about 2. Okay, deal. Yeah, our presidential candidate is going to be an hour away from Cali, giving a speech tomorrow. So we're going to be heading there tomorrow to go check out the candidate, give his speech. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be nice. Everybody going to have their jerseys. I'm excited. He said we live. He said we live, everybody. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Glad to see you guys are here, man. Glad to see you guys are here. Once again, the reason why I asked our brother Aaron, he's been on the show a couple of times, about being on the show. Shout out to my brother Jane, Kings of Dreams, that is. Crimson Dre, he say, love you, bro. Love you too, brother. Love you too. The reason why we're having Aaron on the show tonight is because I've noticed, let me change the music up a little bit. I have noticed something about the Passport Bro movement that has not gotten much traction. And people don't talk about it as much. I noticed that a lot of guys are starting to go from vacationers to relocators. When the Passport Bro movement first started, 2019, 2018, 2016, 17, it was more guys that were vacationers. Guys hadn't found their country that they want to go to yet. And then all of a sudden, I'm starting to see, like the last maybe 3 years, there are a lot more Passport Bros that are relocators compared to how it was before. We're going to talk to Aaron about that. Number 2, serious relationships. I noticed that at one point in time, it was all about the fun and the ladies and enjoying yourself and things like that. I'm starting to see a lot more of us guys that are expats, digital nomads, men that travel, men that live part-time in the States and part-time out of the States. I'm starting to see guys in more serious relationships. I don't care if you've got 2 or 3 girlfriends. I'm starting to see more wives. I'm starting to see a lot more kids that are born. A lot of, because shout out to our brother Nordine, who predicted this. The Passport Juniors. Nordine predicted the Passport Junior movement about 3 years ago. And now I'm seeing all these Passport Juniors being born. Shout out to all you guys that are watching from Andre's channel. I'm seeing all these Passport Juniors that are being born now. Another thing that I'm noticing is, like I mentioned before, number 3, a global Passport Bro insurgence. It was, at one point in time, it was just Black American men. And then it went to Black and white American men. Now it's men from all walks of life that say that they are living the Passport Bro mindset. Remember, Aaron always reminds us that Passport Bro movement is an ideology, a mindset. I mean, check on our guest. Make sure he has everything that he needs. He said that it is a mindset. What do I mean by that? He said it's not an organization. It's not a club. It's just a mindset. And I'm starting to see, like I said, I've seen men that realize how expensive the dowry is for women in Ethiopia and say, I'm a Passport Bro. I'm going to Morocco to get my wife. I could get the same beauty, the same quality, and the dowry to give to her family is a third of the price. Geo arbitrage. These are men in Ethiopia and Morocco. I've seen our Islamic brothers in the UK say, I am a Passport Bro. I am not going to get an Islamic wife in the UK. I don't want a westernized wife. I'm going to fly to certain countries, get me a wife from the Middle East. Many keep saying Morocco and Egypt. And I might bring her back, or I might just have our family in Morocco or Egypt. I'm seeing Islamic brothers in the UK say that. This is not just an American thing anymore, guys. It's not just about, it's not just a black, I know we wanted to have been just a black thing, but it is no longer just a black thing. It's not just an American man thing. It is no longer just an American man movement. Another thing I'm starting to see, number 4, the cleansing, and we're going to talk about this with Aaron when he gets here. Number 4, the cleansing of the passport bro movement. Colombia is not the only country that's restricting certain individuals from entering their borders. The reason why, because they don't want the pervy dudes. They don't want the dudes that only come down for creepy stuff. They don't want the pookies to come down. There is a purge going on in a lot of countries, and because these countries are purging themselves, it's allowing the passport bro movement to purge itself, meaning there will be less and less news headaches because there won't be that many Floyds that'll be out there. There won't be more brothers that are problematic out there claiming passport bro. So I see a cleansing that's taking place over the last few years as well. Another thing I'm starting to see, the growth of the passport sisters. Laugh if we will. Laugh if we will. And even though women travel a lot more than men do, that's just statistics. A lot more women are starting to say we are passport sisters. Now, how they go about doing it might be different. If they're successful or not when it comes to relationships might be different. But they are using that term. And we can't sit back and act like that. Only men can have a passport or relocation mindset. A lot of women are starting to relocate following you men. Y'all went to Thailand. Now all the women are starting to come to Thailand. Y'all went to Cartagena. Now all the women are starting to go to Cartagena. Y'all went to parts of Africa. Now a lot of the women are going to parts of Africa. So I'm seeing this evolution taking place. And whether we want to admit it or whether we want to embrace it or not, it is what it is. Shout out to my brother Charles being in the building. Let me hear what you guys have to say about this. Charles B representing, yes, sir. And remote living gringo. I like that. He say purge itself. What's up app groups of guys are secretly filing these OV. I don't understand that part. Having sex, and that's true too. I understand. I kind of understand where you're coming from with some of the WhatsApp groups. The mindsets in the WhatsApp groups as well as the Facebook groups are starting to change. Mindset. And shout out to the ultimate passport bro of over 20 years, Theo Wolf in the building. He said, I'm returning to Japan. Passport sisters can go ahead and try it. They can try, but they won't be able to do it. Not the way that we do it. He said, this guy is typing drunk. I didn't know what the middle word was that he was writing. He said some very nice areas and soft landings with the amenities that America has. Oh, he's talking to program. I'm skipping somebody's conversation. My bad, brother. Shout out to you guys being here. International Quiet Storm and Theo. Glad to see that you're here. Twan says, the problem is they are trying to date us. Say that again, Twan. Twan says, listen, ladies, if you're going to go to other countries, great. We're happy for you. but do not expect to get attention, acceptance, flirtation, and even intimacy from the men that left you back in the States. Ladies, I get it. You horny. You horny for attention. You horny for intimacy. I get it. Number 2, ladies, welcome. Ladies, hear me out. Welcome. Welcome to the life of men. Do you see how you get rejected by black men when you're in Thailand? By American black men when you're in Cartagena? When you get rejected by black men while you're in Africa? Welcome to the life of men. Because this is exactly how you treat us back on the plantation. We're picky with you. You were picky with us. Ladies, what's good for the goose, it's also good for the gander. The brother is absolutely correct. Your biggest problem, ladies, is that you see the brothers from the States and you want to get in his pants and he's not letting you. If he's in Thailand, he's sleeping with Thai women. If he's in the Philippines, he's sleeping with Filipino women. If he's in Europe, he's dating European women. Yes, he'll say hi to you. Hey, sister, how you doing? But don't think that he wants your Instagram. He doesn't. Oh, shout out to all the guys that are watching us from Kick. I just realized our first episode going live over on Kick. Shout out to all you guys that are watching us live from over on Kick. Looking good. It's looking good over there. I just realized that. So yeah, we just started going live over on Kick. And I kid you not, man. Appreciate it. Love it. Kings of Dreams says this. He said, that's facts. He said, we're awakened, Dre. We no longer retire at 65. Absolutely correct. He said, the game has changed. I'm 41 and I'm going to retire by 50. He said, I'm standing on business. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's exactly how you do it. Shout out to Kings and Dreams. Make sure you guys subscribe to his YouTube channel, Kings and Dreams. Yes, sir. So my brother was 100% correct in regards to that. Florida Gator says this as he's driving safely. He said, change to Gentlemen of Travel. That's a good one. That's a good title. Gentlemen of Travel. Because that's the metamorphosis that's taking place. Us grown men are becoming a part of the Passport Bro movement, the Black expat movement, the digital nomad movement. It's becoming a very mature audience now. And that's why it's so easy for the governments of Colombia and other governments to turn the Pookies away. I'm going to say this. There are very few men that I consider passport bros that have been turned away, or Black expats that have been turned away from Colombia. I mean, our brother, like I mentioned the other day, our brother Chill Capo is probably one of the few individuals who I can sit back and say that was railroaded, was done wrong, was unfairly, unjustly accused to this day. Now, I could easily say that about that brother. Easily say that. There is no receipts referring anything that they accused him of and why they exported the brother. Even though countries have the right to do what they want to do, based off of all the interviews that I've watched. I watched his interview on O'Shea. I watched him over on our sister Mariah Sincere. He's been over here. I have not seen any signs of Chill Capo changing his story. He's been consistent with everything that he says. So he's not lying. He's not lying. But for the most part, most guys that get turned away, I'm glad. I'm glad when you the brother, you come over here with 900 condoms, you wrong. If you the white brother and you come over here with 900 dildos, you wrong. You doing too much. all these adult shops they got in Colombia, and you want to bring, you doing it wrong. So there is evolution taking place. And for you ladies, do realize we're going to say no. We will speak to you as a sister. We will speak to you as a fellow American or a fellow Canadian or fellow citizen of the UK. But no, you cannot get in our pants. No, you cannot find out what club we're going to. No, I do not want to come to your Airbnb for drinks. I don't want to join any of your clubs, your organizations. No, I left the United States to get away from you and would not be upset. Ladies, we left and would not be upset if you told us you left the United States to get away from us. We have no problem with that. Why do you have a problem with it? Why do you have a problem with us leaving the United States of America and not dealing with you? We don't want you. If we wanted you, we would have stayed. We love you. We love you like a sister. If anything happened to you, we got your back. But as far as being the man of your dreams, them days are gone. If you didn't let the brothers holler at you in the States, don't look for the men, black or white, that have left the States to all of a sudden want to get your number again. It's not going to work out like that. Ladies, also, even though you've left the States, you still don't realize this is a competition for our attention. Ladies, even though you've left the United States, this is still the one thing that you don't want, right? You don't like to compete. Well, you're going to other countries and it is a competition for our attention in Brazil. It's a competition for our attention in Thailand, in the Philippines. It is a competition for our attention in DR. Ladies, you have competition for our attention. In the States, you were able to say, I ain't gonna compete for no man. Cool. Now you're out of the States. And you've got global competition. Not them fat chicks back in the States. See, it was easy for you to be the cute woman or the beautiful woman back in the States. And you could just kind of like, don't answer the DMs from all the men because, you know, I got all these men in my DMs. I got you, ladies. I feel you. Your competition was next to nothing. But now that you got a passport, sisters, you are out here. I don't care if you're the white girl that hangs out in Bali. I don't care if you're the sister in Thailand. I'm here to tell you, you now officially have global competition for our attention. And if you're not willing to fight for our attention, then hey, that's on you. That's on you, ladies. Dave says this. He said, all the sisters that travel overseas don't listen to our quality brothers, don't listen to our quality brother Dre, because we won't talk to you overseas. We don't even see you, ladies. Save yourself, black men. And I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm saying it in a nice way because he's absolutely correct. Shout out to Suave Prince in the building. Glad to see you here. He said one of the realest on YouTube. What up, OG? What up, Prince? Glad to see that you're here, brother. Hope you're having a great evening, man. Great evening. Hope you're having a great evening. Let me scroll down a little further, see what else you guys have to say. Yeah, we don't want kids. Sorry, ladies. Yes, y'all travel more than we do. Congratulations. Yes, y'all can brag about all y'all degrees. You ever notice, ladies? Ladies, everything that you brag about in the States doesn't transfer internationally. You ever notice that? Okay. 6 feet, 6 figures, 6-pack, That don't translate overseas, does it? Ladies, when the last time you overseas you ran across a dude that was 6 feet, 6-pack with 6 figures? And that sounds stupid overseas. It sounds stupid in South America when you know the average Latin guy is only like 5'8", 5'9". It sounds stupid to be talking about I want a 6-footer. Most countries, the average man cannot, because of the currency, cannot make $100,000 a year. Sounds stupid to try to sit back and say you want a 6-figure man overseas, doesn't it? Yeah, it sounds stupid. You might be able to get a 6-pack, but men overseas and women overseas don't care nothing about the 6-pack part, right? Ladies, all the things that you program yourself to say that you want it in America, it doesn't exist in America, and it doesn't exist outside of America. You're going to have to realize there's competition for our attention, ladies. It really is. It really is. Everything that you, ladies, how often can you be in Thailand talking about your degrees? How many dudes how many of you ladies married a guy from DR because you bragged about how big your house is? They don't care, do they? Okay, when you went to Colombia, Cartagena, when you bragged to the Colombian men about how many cars you owned, did they give a dang? Oh, they didn't? But when we men in the States tell you we don't care about your car, congratulations on your big house, we don't care. We don't care about your degrees. We do not care about your job or your income because you don't know how to share anyway. You look at us like we crazy. But when men in other countries hear you talk about your big house or your big car, they really don't care. Now you want to believe them. See, you'll believe foreign men who don't care about your house, your car, your degrees, 6-pack, 6 inches, 6 feet, 6 figures. Now you want to listen to those men. But when we told you that that man doesn't exist, when we were in the States with you, you didn't believe us. Ladies, that man does not exist. He doesn't exist. Ain't he faithful? You want him to be corporate America, but then at night you want him to be tough as Tupac. Ladies, you can't get it all. And now you gotta compete. You gotta compete with gorgeous women in the Philippines, beautiful Venezuelans and Colombians in the same country, beautiful, gorgeous Brazilians. And let's not talk about all the gorgeous Asian Brazilians, the Koreans, the Vietnamese, and the Japanese Brazilians. You can't even compete with them. I haven't even hit the other continents, the 54 countries of Africa. You can't, ladies, you cannot compete with Ethiopian women. Stop it. Black sisters, y'all are beautiful in the States. Y'all cannot compete with Uganda, or Kenya, or South Africa. You can't. I ain't seen a BBL that you gotten in the States that could compete with the behind of a South African woman. You can't compete. The submission in the supportiveness of women that are in Malaysia, that are in Philippines, that are in Thailand. When you get a quality woman in these countries, ladies, you can't compete. Stateside ladies, I don't see why y'all travel except for traveling. You ladies cannot compete. Let's go to the super chats real quick. Let me make sure I don't miss anybody. Make sure I don't miss anyone. My brother King says this: they can no longer control us. We are living our dreams. Yes, sir. He said global competition. Hashtag game changer. Absolutely correct. It's one thing to deal with the competition in the States, but now you got global competition you got to deal with. You got competition for our attention. And everybody knows a woman's drug of choice is attention. Everybody knows that my wife, your girlfriend, your mama, my aunties, your sister, my female cousins, your coworkers, my coworkers. Every woman globally has one drug and one drug only as a global unit. Attention. Women are addicted to attention. Addicted. You can lose, am I lying? You can lose a woman just by not paying attention. You can have all the money in the world. You can have your kids in private school with her. She can have the largest diamond ring there is. But bruh, let you not pay attention. She gonna go to another man behind your back that's willing to pay attention. He say, sorry, Dre. He said, but they aren't my sisters. He say, sorry, Dre, but they ain't my sisters overseas. They deleted over 20 million, this is true, 20 million offspring by way of abortion. Some of those could have been fellow passport. Boy, you don't preach. If you don't preach, if you don't preach, some of those could have been fellow passport bros. Let me text Aaron real quick, ready when he is, as we get back to the topic. All right. And next week, we got a special, very special for all you guys that are thinking about relocating to Colombia. We have a very special interview with a realtor friend of mine here in Cali, Colombia, my brother Daniel. Shout out to Daniel. He is a realtor. His family has been in real estate for over 25 years. Him, his brother, and his sister. They have been working with foreigners for years. Whether it be finding yourself an Airbnb, if you're coming down here for a couple of days or a couple of weeks, he's able to help you out with that. As well as if you're looking to purchase real estate in Colombia, Daniel is a really, really, really good dude, man. So we got an interview that we're going to be scheduling with him next week. And so any questions that you guys have, I already sent him a list of questions, but any questions that you guys are going to have, make sure that you have them when it comes to purchasing or renting property here in Colombia, especially if you plan on being here in Cali. Remember, Cali's cost of living is less than 40% compared to Cartagena, Medellin, and Bogota. So if you're paying $2,000 for an apartment, or I don't want to say $2,000. If you're paying, let's say, $1,500 for an apartment in Medellin, that apartment will probably go $1,000 or $800 here in Cali. I kid you not. We know our apartment would be $2,000 in Cali. In Medellin. We know that without a doubt. We already know that if we were living in the same apartment in the same location, but it was in Medellin or Bogota or Cartagena, we'd be coming out of $2,000 a month easy for a 3-bedroom, 3-bathroom in Strada or Zone 6. And it is what it is. But so he's going to talk about that. Just wanted to put you guys up on that game. Shout out to my brother, the Ultimate Warrior. Let me show some love, show some respect to that man, the 404 boys. What you really know about the dirty side? What you really know about the dirty side? There we go. Introduce that man correctly. He said, there's not a monopoly on the black man's attention. Absolutely correct. He said, brother using his options is enemy number one. Sad, but true. Sad, but true. Kings of Dream says this. He said, K&D will be the best group on Dre's show. K&D will be the best guest on Dre's show August. I've had a lot of guests, man. I've had a lot of guests. But yes, he will be a guest on the show in August. Shout out to you, brother. Let me scroll down a little further, see what you guys have to say. They just said, no, Dre, that's over with. We're not even trying to get their attention. That's a good point. That's a good point. Shout out to Cortez in the building. Cortez says this. He said, black women don't even have the degrees. They have more degrees per enrollment. They just enroll more and fail more. That is true. I didn't know that as an academic college recruiter for 20 years. I did know that. Black women have the most dropout rate, the highest dropout rate. And here's the other one. Black women have the most useless degrees. Bruh. Now that I'm retired from being an academic recruiter, yeah, black women used to enroll in some trash programs. I used to be like, are you sure you want to enroll in that? Yeah, I'm sure. Okay. I'm like, you want to be a massage therapist. You want a degree in doing massages. Yes. You live in Indiana. There's not too many massage parlors in Indiana that's paying the amount of money you need to take care of yourself and pay back these loans. You sure you don't want to go into something like STEM? Science, technology, engineering, mathematics. You sure you don't want to do one of those? Or medical? You sure you don't want to do one of those? No, I want to do, okay. And I would say, if you were in Florida, I could see it. California, I could see it. Nevada, I can see it. New York, I can kind of see it. You want to go to school 2 years to learn how to do massages? Yeah. Oh. Okay. Hey, you like it? I love it. You like it? I love it. So I've seen women take some useless degrees. And this is the other thing that black women won't tell you. They also owe the most college loan debts. They got debts. Man, you guys in the States are marrying walking bills. Perfect example. My homeboy, shout out to my boy. He married a sister, doctor, right? She's a doctor, surgeon. Great. Even though she made good money, he made good money, she was still paying $3,800 a month back towards her college loans. So every month she was kicking out $3,800 a month that was not going towards the household. $3,800. And this was back in the day. This was like 10 years ago. Some of y'all gonna marry women in the States and they got good jobs, but the job does not outweigh the amount of college debt that is gonna be coming out of that household every year. Some of you guys are gonna be with a chick, you married her in the States, and she's coming out of tens of thousands of dollars every 2 to 5 years, paying back her college loans. You're gonna have a female, you guys gonna marry a Michelle Obama. She gonna be a lawyer for a short time, and next thing you know, she's she's the first lady and ain't used that college degree since. I'm gonna say it again. When the last time y'all saw Michelle Obama talking about she going to the courtroom? After spending all that money on college, she ended up being what Kevin Samuels said, a housewife. Did not Kevin Samuels always ask women, if you get pregnant by your husband, how much would you want to pay towards significant bills? Most women like, if I got the kids, nothing. That's who Michelle Obama was. A chick that went to school, got all these college debts, walked in her career field for a short time. After that short time, as soon as the kids came, there go Michelle, a housewife. You can call her first lady all you want. She ain't nothing but a housewife for the last, 10, 20 years. Yeah, bruh. Zeta said, now, Dre, let's be honest. American black women are no competition to the Brazilian, facts, Colombian, Cambodian, and even the Moroccan, and definitely the Ethiopian ladies. No competition. The sad part is that they don't realize it. They really think that we hold allegiance. I think American women find out the truth about our allegiance to them once we use our passports. Because I see you brothers in the States, you plantation bros, y'all talk real good like y'all on the sister side, right? Black love, black togetherness. We gonna be one. I love my black sisters. I love them. The same dudes that be talking about I love my black sisters, you ain't got no problem with not even thinking about a black sister as soon as you see them black Brazilians when you get your passport. You ain't thought about no black sisters as soon as you see some black Colombians. Soon as you get to Ethiopia, you are not talking about black sisters in the States. You get to South America, soon as you get to the tanned Filipino women and tan Thai women, as soon as you get around them chocolate Cambodian women, you are not talking about, I love my chocolate queens back in the States. You dudes are hypocrites, man. The only difference between you dudes on the plantation when it comes to sisters and us who are out here in the real world is that you are still on the plantation. But I've never met a dude that left the United States and said, I'm gonna go ahead and marry an American woman outside the United States. Ever. I ain't met a dude that, I've seen dudes try to smash American women. I'm gonna say this again. I've seen dudes that saw attractive American women, like our sister Mariah Sincere, attractive woman. And I've seen some dudes try to holler at her. Of course, she's an attractive woman, no matter where you go. However, are them dudes really being serious or are they trying to smash? Most dudes just trying to smash. They ain't looking for no relationship. I have never seen them. I've never done an interview in all these years. I've never seen Aaron from Passport Bro Movement. I've never seen Rob. Shout out to Rob of Passport Podcast, Passport Bro Podcast. I have not seen any of you guys talk online. I haven't seen on TikTok where any of you said, I know a dude or I am a dude that met my American wife outside of America and I married. That's who I married. I was in Thailand and I met my wife. I ain't heard that story yet. I was in Colombia and I met my wife, an American wife. I was in Brazil and I ignore all the Afro-Brazilians and I decided to get with the American woman when I was in Brazil. Ain't nobody doing that ish. Even if you in Finland, you in Sweden, I don't even see white boys doing it. Shout out to my white brothers. I have not seen white boys go to Italy, meet an American chick in Italy, and marry that American chick, and they both come back up to America together. I have not seen a white boy go to Japan among all the beautiful Japanese women, then just so happen to meet an American woman, fall in love, and married her. Ladies, when we say we're not checking for you, we ain't checking for you. I mean, we are not checking for you. Shout out to our special guest getting set up. We'll give him a few more moments. Doing his thing. You know how family men do. You know how us family men do. We got things we got on our plates. He said, Ultimate Warrior says this with the $5 love. He says, my black love is international. What? If you don't preach? He said, my black love, I'm with you, brother. He said, my black love is international now. Remember when Umar went to DR? They all are sisters. Good Lord, look at these Dominicans. Good Lord. They all are sisters. Ain't that what Umar said? Umar was drooling when he saw those Dominican women. Good Lord, I didn't know they was like this in DR. Well, you know they all are sisters. They all are sisters. Umar was in DR. He was like, man, I'm about to have me a Dominican baby. I already know it. DR was the spot. He wasn't talking about no Africa. He wasn't talking about nothing about Africa no more, boy. He landed in DR, and that's all he needed. He wasn't talking about no Ethiopia. He wasn't talking about no South Africa. He wasn't talking about Mozambique. He wasn't talking about no Rwanda. None of that. All that pro-Africa. All that was gone. He got the DR. He lost his mind. Well, you know they all are sisters. They all are sisters. I said, come on, Umar. Just say that the ladies are fine, bro. Just say the ladies are fine. All right, guys, let's go ready to get started because we got a very, very, very special guest. Did I miss a couple of super chats? Let me get back to the super chats. Make sure I didn't miss anybody before we bring our guest on. Oh, my man, my dude, I did it. You were here earlier, too. It's the darkest in the building, the navigator, that is. He said, true, we need relocation as the main and final goal. And I'm seeing it. I'm seeing more of us are relocating. Shout out to you being here, brother. And thank you for letting me know about the other super chats. Teamwork here, teamwork. Let me make sure that I get Theo. Theo says this. He say, in Japan, Western men don't even acknowledge Western women exist. It is what it is. He say Japan is naturally birth control for Western women. I can see that. I can see that. Let me scroll down a little further, make sure I don't miss anybody, such as my brother.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Shout out to Crypto Dragon being in the building. He say, we absolutely avoid them when we are overseas. That same energy they gave us in the States is what they get abroad. That is so true. Keep that energy, ladies. Thank you. Thank you, ladies. Let me scroll down, make sure I didn't miss anybody else, such as my brother Florida in the building. Florida Gators representing. Tampa boys at it again. He said, if you would not date me in the U.S., preach, brother. He said, why would I date you overseas? And that's what they don't realize. He said, also, it's not just black females. Absolutely. Hey, when I say women, I ain't just talking about the sisters. I have seen the white brothers thoroughly ignoring white American women when they go overseas. They like, man, why would I be with a white girl from America, if I'm in Sweden, among all these Swedish women, if I'm in Iceland, among all these Iceland women, if I'm in Spain, why would I date a white girl from the States if I'm in Spain with all of this lusciousness? That's crazy. He's absolutely correct. He said also, it's not just black females with bad degrees. It's all women. Yeah, bruh. Shout out to Jeffrey Rice with the $2 love. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. And Kings of Dream says this before we bring our guest up. He said, Aaron's my G. He said, I need your number. Big ups. So that's between you and Aaron. I'll let you guys talk about that. But yeah, that'd be a good combination. All right. We're going to bring our special guests up. I got videos already lined up. He's got some great things coming down the turnpike with the app that they just announced. I got my actual my Passport Bros app open. So if Aaron wants to talk about the app or if he wants to showcase the app on the screen, he can do that. But either way, we got videos, we got information and everything. We're going to go back over some of the evolution of the Passport Bro movement that we have noticed over the past year that has been a good sign of things to come for the movement. Let me bring my special guest up, our brother, Aaron Farron.
What's going on, Dre? I'm a little dark, but what's going on, brother? What's good? What's good?
You, man. You.
Get a little more light up in here, man. It's early morning out here.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You looking good, man. You looking good. You looking clear. Everything is good. The lighting is fine, man.
Oh, appreciate that, man. I know our time would be so off because I think you guys spring ahead and that kind of throws everything off a little bit.
Yeah.
So yeah, because it's like 6, it's almost 7 here, but yeah, it's pretty early.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, it be throwing me off so much, man. I be, paying my developers and everything, and they be like, "Hey, I thought you were gonna get paid today." I'm like, "You are gonna get paid today," but it's because we run ahead, and it's like, just be throwing up. I got every country I do business with on my time clock. I will show you, but I'm using my phone to stream. But I got Nigeria, Russia, India. You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy, man.
All right. King of Dream said to you, he said, just send it. He was asking about getting together with you in regards to an interview.
Anytime. That's my dude, man. Anytime, Kings of Dreams.
He said just send it to Dre. So you okay with me sending your information over?
Yeah, for sure.
All right,
sure.
Kings of Dreams. Make sure you drop the link to your channel, King, so we can show some love. And I know Aaron, if any of you guys who are moderators, do me a favor, drop BMT's Black Man's Travel YouTube link. If you guys don't mind, drop that link for us. And so what we're going to do, Aaron, is just introduce yourself to the audience of those that dare not to know who you are.
Yeah, man. BMT, Black Man Travels here, man. Started traveling really in 2017. I went overseas for the first time in like 2004 on like a couple's trip or something to Jamaica. I don't even count that. But been traveling extensively since 2017, man. Made the permanent move to live overseas in November of 2020 in Medellin, Colombia. I lived there first for almost a year, and I moved around to Brazil for like a year. Then I moved to Thailand for a year, some change, then back to Colombia, then the DR. So I've been kind of all around now. I'm back in Thailand. Recently married, man. I have a 2-month-old, she's going on 3 months now, 3-month-old little daughter. And yeah, man, just living the life, brother, living the life, man.
Well,
and I also coined the phrase "Passport Bros," by the way. So there you go.
We're actually going. I actually kind of funny that I pulled that up on the screen when I did. Let me put this back over here and bring that back up. I had that already set up on the screen right here for Aaron. For some of you guys that didn't know where the term Passport Bros came from, the hashtag came from, shout out to Brother King Sigma, created the term. The hashtag. But if we go to the third line or the second line where it says online origins of the passport, bro. It says, according to the community discussions on Reddit and beyond, of course, the term was coined around 2019 to 2021 by, drumroll please, BMT, and quickly popularized by influencers like King Sigma and Austin Holloman. And
I just want to clarify something. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I just want to clarify something because a lot of people think that I'm trying to take credit for coming up with guys that travel. Like, I'm not trying to take credit for that, bro. I know guys been traveling because there's always some vets that come in and be like, man, I've been traveling since the 1970s. You know what I'm saying? I've been a passport, bro. I'm like, no, I'm just talking about the phrase, brother. Just talking about the phrase, man.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Let's look at the philosophy. Let's see if you agree with this. You say proponents of this movement often critique modern Western dating culture. Now, notice it didn't say critique the women, but it said the dating culture, expressing a desire to find partners they view as more traditional, family-oriented, and appreciative of Western men. So I noticed that they did not say or make the statement like it's an attack towards women specifically, but just the culture of dating in the West is not what many of us agree with. How do you feel about that philosophy in regards to being one of the philosophies?
Well, yeah, like you just said it just right there. Like, you know, this is like the summarized version of it. And that's one aspect of it. And that's a major aspect to a certain degree. That kind of pushes guys, you know, or at night guys to, you know, travel more, stuff like that. But it's always been a different aspect, especially for Black men. You know, it's other verities at play here. Like when I first was really frustrated in the States, it had nothing to do with women, bro. I was already in a relationship with a Colombian American woman at that point back then. But it was more the political process and just the institutional racism that we face in America for the most part. I just got tired of it, you know, and the tipping point for me was Philando Castile and all these cops were getting off for basically murder. And I was like, oh, something got to change, man. Like, I gotta get the hell up out of here. And what I meant by that, not necessarily I got to leave America for good at that point, but it was more so I noticed that when you globalize, you know, I'm making up a word here, but when you kind of just start to, you know, put roots in different countries, that gives you inner power to a certain degree. That you can say, you know what, it's a little hot out here, political climate isn't the best. I'm gonna transition to Brazil for like 6-7 months. You know what I mean? Like, other groups have that power. They've been have that power, but we was a little late to the party because we've been told that America is just the all be all. And in a lot of cases, America is good for making money and all that good stuff. But at the same time, like I said, individually, as far as I'm concerned, I was just frustrated about the racial climate in America. That's what really kind of pushed me over the edge. But at the same time, I did notice a lot of the dating woes in America as well. You know, and that's when I started, you know, listening to these panels like BGS and Obsidian and guys like that back in the day, O'Shea, that original Black Manosphere, and we would talk about those issues, but we would also talk about the issues when it came to Western dating as well. And that's when I started getting exposed to people like Al Grease and Charles Tyler. And what I noticed about them was they was actually presenting a solution versus just, you know, paralysis by analysis. They just keep going on in circles for 8 hours, talking about, you know, the woes of living in Western society. You're dealing with racism, you're dealing with, you know, economic disparity, you're dealing with, you know, dating woes. It's just too much for anybody. You know, I don't care how strong you are. You want to deal with all elements of that shit. So this was a good break from all that, you know, and then I traveled to Brazil and met Charles Tyler, rest in power to him, and the rest is history.
Wow, that's what's up, brother. And, you know, I was sitting back thinking to myself a moment ago, I wish I had been able to meet Charles Tyler before he passed on. But fortunately, you know, I'm really cool with Al Grease. I talk to him all the time. I'm really cool with Taylor Made Dreams, who was there in Brazil during that era as well. So shout out to him. But I'm glad that you said that it was a political climate or a climate that was not conducive and comfortable for men of color and actually any man really, but it started off with Black men. So we're just gonna talk about the foundation being with Black men until it blossomed, and we're gonna talk about that in a second. I was political too. I left because I didn't like what was going on in the disparity between, or the war that was going on between the Democrats and Republicans. I saw that coming down the turnpike in 2016-17. I had Colombian friends already. It's kind of funny that you were saying that you're already dating Colombia. All my friends, because I lived in Tampa, in the area by the football stadium. By the football stadium is all Colombian. That all Colombian stores, the Colombian flags, is all Colombian. Colombian nightclubs, Colombian restaurants. So if you live off of Armenia in Hillsborough, in Del Mabry area, you'll see you have the Tampa Bay Bucks football stadium. Across the street is the New York Yankees spring training baseball stadium. Because a lot of people don't know, you got over 35 training camps around Tampa all the way to Orlando. So I can go see my Detroit Tigers anytime I wanted to before the season even started up north. And so, but that whole area was Colombian. So I had all these Colombian coworkers and friends that I already had, and I was already traveling to other countries. And then when the political ramifications came, they had elected Trump the first time. I saw the beef that was coming on between the Democrats and Republicans. I saw the inflation rate get ready to take off. I saw the racial divide getting ready to take off again, as if we were walking in the 70s and 60s again. And I was like, I'm not staying here. I said, you know what? My Colombian friends have been trying to convince me to go to Colombia for the longest. Let me go check it out. And I was just like you. Mine was more or less like I tell guys, I left America because of America. I'm not going to sit back and pretend like, yeah, I came to Colombia. I had all these Colombian friends and they had all baddies. That was the furthest from my mind. From my mind. So I feel exactly how you feel in regards to that. And I'm glad that you said that, Aaron, because, and I want to ask you this. Have you run across a lot more guys that left for the same type of reason, whether it was politics, whether it was geo arbitrage, get a bang for their buck, whether it was for medical tourism, it's less to take care of your health. Let me ask you this. Have you run across just as many guys that left for the reasons that I talked about as guys that left because they're trying to see the ladies? Because I've seen both pools, but the one that gets the most attention is the guys that left because of the ladies. But I've seen so many dudes leave because of medical, because of politics, because of cost of living, because they get a better bang for their bucks, because they could start businesses in other countries that they didn't feel they could start in the United States without jumping through hoops. Have you seen just as many people on one side and the other side, just like I have?
Absolutely, man. You know what's funny, interesting. I've been approached so many times by not just brothers, but white guys as well. Like just a couple of days ago, I was in the mall, handling some business with, my wife, and I had my daughter in my arms. And this older white gentleman came up to me from San Diego. He's like 72 years old. And we just took up a conversation, because, Americans kind of tend to, same culture. So we tend to be a little bit closer overseas than we are actually in America, right? Usually you want to strike up a conversation with like, oh, no white dude in America. You just kind of like, whatever. But, we talking, and he was like, you know what, man, I don't even look at the news no more. He's like, man, I don't even look at the news. I'm not concerned about the politics. I don't want to hear about Trump. I don't want to hear about politics. He said, man, I am truly free. And I had this same exact conversation with my guy in Vietnam as well, another white guy, even though he's Canadian. And we had the same exact conversation. He interviewed me, I interviewed him. And we had like the same exact conversation. We was like, man, really, the way the West is designed is to keep all the ethnic groups divided, right? Keep each other going at each throats. So we can't be concerned about things like putting cancerous stuff in our foods, our educational system, property taxes. It's like they keep us divide and conquer. That's how they rule over us. And if you're not smart enough to realize that, you'll play into that. Like you go on Facebook, you see all these, stuff about, politics and the judicial system and Carmelo Anthony and, all these stuff is all promoted by the Western media to keep us divided. You know what I'm saying? Not to say that we don't have our own plight. I'm not trying to equalize that, what they go through is what we've been through, because we've been through a whole hell of a lot. We know this. But that, good to take a break from all that because it adds extra years to your life, man. So yeah, I've met several dudes in every single country that always say, man, I left because of, the politics. I didn't feel like dealing with that, the inflation. It costs $200 to, go up the street and court a woman to a nice restaurant. It's just too much, man. So yeah, most definitely. What I noticed is most of the guys that leave for the ladies usually are vacationers. Those are the guys that visit for the weekend, maybe a week or two at a time max. Those guys is kind of coming for the ladies. But the guys that actually made a permanent move like me and yourself, I don't think ladies was really just on our mind. I know it wasn't really on my mind like that. Right, and to go back to your first point of what you were saying about you having Colombian friends in Tampa, I got quiet, my wife was in this room, but my little Colombian ex-novia in America, she used to have conversations with me because when I had the interview with O'Shea, he was like, was she comfortable with you traveling? And I was like, absolutely. She the one that pushed me. She was like, you need to get out of America for a while. Not permanently, but she was like, you need to visit other countries so you can see the differences in, just the treatment and everything like that. She was the one that told me about Colombia because she went to Colombia 2-3 times a year. She's the one that told me about Medellin. She's a Paisa, so all her people are from Medellin, even though she grew up in the States. She was born in America. So she had put me up, up on that. I met her brothers and all that good stuff. They would tell me about the safety issues and, how to move in Colombia, all that stuff. Right. So I was already kind of, learning things and saying, you know what, if she's telling me I need to travel, then I probably need to travel, So it was never really about the women, man. It was always more so about, just getting out of the neighborhood, man. Like I had lived in Atlanta my entire life, bro, and I just saw guys talking about the same shit every year, football, basketball, what hoe I mess with, what chick I smash. It's just like, man, this shit, what I'm saying? Like, this ain't no growth. This ain't growth right here for me. But when I started, meeting guys like yourself, other gentlemen, overseas, I started seeing more progressive conversations that were more in tune with my spirit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, and it's kind of funny that it took us traveling to meet like-minded dudes. So the Passport Bro movement, and I like how you always remind guys, and you say this on every interview, it's an ideology, guys. It's a mindset. Don't look for a club membership. There is no card. There is no CEO, CFO, no COO. There is no annual meeting or annual memberships. It's a mindset that you have. And I'm glad that you continue to emphasize on that, to put that into people's minds so no one can have a receipt on that you said something else, that it's something else, and that it continued to resonate in the mind of those who are interested in becoming Passport Bros. I'm gonna tell you something that I've been waiting for, and it's just simple. It's just Andre. I've been waiting for it to get to the dictionary. It's already hit a couple of the minor dictionaries, but I'm waiting for it to hit Webster because I really believe that this movement is something that supersedes all of the other groups that complain. It supersedes MGTOW because MGTOW was more about just go your own way and don't mess with any type of women. You had
just be incel.
Nobody had
forced incel.
You do
it. That's not realistic for men, bro. Right. You know what I'm saying? You need company, especially the older you get, man. It's cool to go a few months or even a few years, get your shit together and everything. But, bro, listen, as you get older, you're going to want companionship. You just don't want to sit around on 8-hour streams and complain about women all goddamn day. You just got to, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it. I was single for a long time. Actually, I've been in a relationship off and on my whole life, but still, like, it's nothing like a good wife, bro. A good wife adds years to your life. It really does. And if you decide to have a family, man, it's nothing like having two parents in the household. It gives a delicate balance to children, man. So, I never subscribed to that MGTOW shit because I was just like, I don't know about that. I need a woman, goddammit. You know what I'm saying? I need something warm in my bed every goddamn night. Fuck all that.
Right. That's the point.
As frustrating as relationships can be and dealing with women can be, I still love, saying.
Yeah.
It's You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Well, I tell you, man.
And that takes us back to what the purpose of this particular live stream, because you and I have been together off and on through the years doing interviews off and on.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why I wanted to do this particular episode, and I don't know if you heard me speaking in the beginning, I'm going to come to you guys' comments and super chats in a second. Thanks for supporting the channel.
Mm-hmm.
I have noticed through your journey, it's an evolution. My journey has been an evolution. I am meeting so many men that are becoming either solidified relationships with maybe one or two women. I'm meeting so many husbands, man. So many dudes that are having their first child overseas. I'm like, wait a minute, this passport bro movement is starting to evolve. It's not what it was when Aaron and you and other brothers first started talking about the movement, when it was more like a traveling thing. I'm starting to see more relocators as well. So it's not just the weekend warriors that are coming through. And I see the light of God shining in the background behind you.
That's
But I'm starting to see is becoming more of a grown man movement, and it's starting to separate itself. It's separating itself, and not to put names out there, but our brother Rillo, it's starting to showcase that person or those type of people aren't the brother in Brazil got arrested in Brazil. And I was just talking to Floyd. You know, it's starting to separate itself from the guy. I know you don't like to use this term, but the passport pookies, the sex pats, the guys that are just on party mode, and they're not evolving. Because my point is saying, I want to start off with this. Did you see, or were you looking for the passport bro movement to cause the evolution in men's life, or did you look at it from the frat boy perspective? Because when it first came out, many men follow the passport bro movement as if it was frat boys. Let's go out here, let's party, let's have fun. And that's cool, because many of us were just on that discovering new countries and new ladies. But I'm noticing that it has evolved into a lot more men are starting to be mature. You got a lot more dudes that are opening up businesses. Next Thursday, I'm going to another brother's opening here in Cali, Colombia. He's just opened up a deli. You got another brother that had opened up a restaurant. You got so many brothers, the food truck that you guys were talking about in Thailand a couple years ago. So
shout out to my man Shane, yeah.
Hi, did you think about when you guys were first putting together or first talking about the passport bro movement? We're going to get to the app and all that you talked about before. Did you think that it would start this type of grown man-ish type of evolution?
Well, to go to your first point, the passport pookie. I kind of popularized that term to a certain degree. I was calling guys passport pookie, but I didn't like how they was calling everybody that, every black guy passport pookie just because you didn't like that particular individual or action or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like something would happen, because I got called a passport pookie. At one point, I'm like, I'm a passport pookie. Are you fighting in Thailand? I'm like, well, I got to defend myself. You know what I mean? So I try not to just use that phrase because people kind of just use it a little bit too much, in my opinion. But we know that those guys, like that are there. And that just comes with the fact that travel is more popular overall. It's not even necessarily that we attracted those guys like me and you. We do pretty much talking head videos and stuff like that. And we talk about information, and I can look at your content, you can look at my content and kind of tell that we're attracting a certain type of black man.
True.
You know what I mean? Like an intelligent black man. And, we can't really gatekeep these countries like that, even though I wish we could. But it's just travel is popular overall now. So unfortunately, you're going to have that, those low bottom feeders that's going to, get outside. They're going to eBay. They're going to do their little weird thing. Country is king right now. People like seeing people get embarrassed and crashing out. and that's of every culture. You know, it was a Russian influencer out here, not influencer, but streamer out here that did some crazy stuff in the 7-Eleven. You know, they're in every group. You know, we're not, you know, we're not the only group that has that low bottom, low feeders in it. Every group has it. You see what I'm saying? So I just want to say that real quick, you know, and like I said, as more black people get their passports, start traveling, you'll see more janky, more dusty shit, you know. But as far as your other point, did I see the growth? I did, because early on in the beginning, I was pushing, and still do push a lot of, you know, a black, you know, male entrepreneurship overseas. You know, I've done, you know, entire videos of guys with cigar companies. Shout out to my man Kobe in the Dominican Republic, because I think that's some fly stuff. It's some flyish, you know what I'm saying? Of guys opening up business overseas, hiring the locals, you know, getting involved in the social and the politics of things. I think that's a beautiful thing, because we know that in general, it's not part of the status quo for us to have businesses like that in the States. You know, we can be very successful individually. We can be successful in corporate America. We can even be successful individual as an entrepreneur. But you start getting 3-4 black businesses on the same corner, that's when they start looking like, whoa, we can't have another Black Wall Street now. Hold up. Because, you know, Black Americans did one of the most phenomenal things ever after slavery. One generation after slavery, we created Black Wall Streets all over America. No other ethnic group has ever did that without the assistance of the government. You see what I'm saying? We did it without the assistance of the government, meaning we came out of slavery, bro. They didn't even give us what they promised they was going to give us, and we still was able to become a success. I really want you guys to hold on to that, and I'm not trying to delineate from other groups around the planet. I know they go through their own struggles, but I really want you guys to think about that for a moment. One generation after chattel slavery, bro, when we had no rights, we were treated like animals, we built multi-billion-dollar neighborhoods or communities all around the United States, from Rosewood to, of course, we know Tulsa. Atlanta had its own black neighborhood and everything like that. So I've always, you know, been on that. Even if you see some of my first early on live streams, bro, I had the Black Wall Street in the background, because I always felt like entrepreneurship and business ownership is, you know, the previous step to getting, you know, political influence.
True.
So that's why, you know, I've always preached that. And that's what it's always been about. Like I said, I've interviewed countless business owners all over, from Colombia to DR to Thailand, and I always showcase that on my channel. So I did see that early on, man. But you know what's funny, and I know you got another question, but you know what's funny, man? You know, when I was having my daughter, you know, I was in the hospital, and I saw other brothers in the maternity ward too. So it's like, you know, like,
don't let that slide by, because that goes back to what we were talking about with the evolution.
Mm-hmm. Hey, one of my guys, my man D-May, you know what I mean? Shout out to my man D-May.
Shout out to D-May.
I don't want to put his business out there, but shout out to my man D-May. He got a family, or, you know, out here as well. You know, so we elevated, man. Like, they try to make it seem like we just going, you know, well, some detractors try to make it seem like we just trying to, you know, we can't get girls in the States, and, you know, we just try to get girls overseas. And it's not even about that, man. It's not even about that.
That is so true. That is so true. Mm-hmm. Brother Cortez says this. He says, Black men are the least likely to commit crimes in Thailand.
Black American men. Black American men.
Like American men.
Hey, they be good. This is what I love about Thailand, and this is why you see the power of the Western media. Because they deem everybody black in America, but here they say your nationality, right? So I don't want to, you know, because I be getting in trouble and shit. You know, the people say I don't like Africans and all that, but yeah, Nigerians be doing their thing out here. Let me just say that they get caught up all the goddamn time. They're always in the news. You see what I'm saying? So it's good that they say Nigerians. So yes, he's right. Black Americans don't get in any trouble.
Yes, sir. Shout out to brother AMSM in the building, man supporting men. He says salute to Andre, BMD, and everyone in the chat. Let's get started with some of the things that I noticed through the evolution, and I want to hear what you have to say. We spoke on this earlier, guys, and I want to hear what our brother Aaron has to say. First evolution that I noticed was we are starting to become more relocators than just vacationers. When the Passport movement first started, there was a lot more vacationers, weekend warriors, like you always say, guys that just, you know, they will go to another country for a couple weeks or a couple months, so be it. Now you're starting to see more guys finding that 1 or 2 countries, like Taylor Make Dreams. He lives in Thailand, but he has his daughter that he spends time with in DR. You're starting to see guys really building solidified lives. Shout out to Danny of Flight Madness. You know, his products.
Shout out to Flight Madness.
Yes, sir. Got to show Danny some love. He's been out there forever and a day, and as well as a brother, More to Life in the Philippines. He's been out there for quite a while as well. And so,
yeah. The
so
Black Filipino, right? Yeah.
Guys that are doing it like that, as far as relocating, whether it be the single life of Danny Flight or a marriage like More to Life. You know, you're starting to see that. I want to hear what you have to say about, now we're seeing more relocators than ever before. What do you think that has caused that guys to be not just vacationers, but more relocators now that you're showing up as well?
I think the main driving force that people don't talk about in this space is really economics, man. You know, like, you know, Southeast Asia is booming right now. And I believe that they have the blueprint. I believe tourism is going to be a huge economic sector in Cambodia, Vietnam, Thailand. I think other countries going to follow suit, because usually, you know, when one does good, the other one trying to catch up with it. I've seen all types of developments. They know that people want to live the West. Listen, I don't care who you are, black, white, green, or yellow, male or female. Don't nobody want to work 80 damn hours a week just to pay the bills. You know what I'm saying? People love their leisurely time. And I think that that's one of the main driving forces. It's just like, okay, I can pay $4,000 a month in Miami or New York or in Atlanta to have a, you know, a nice 2-bedroom loft, or I can pay $800 a month with a jacuzzi on the balcony. You know, like, you know, and then on top of that, a lot of these foods are more natural and healthier. You don't have all the cancers. Everything tastes different out here. You eat potato chips. I tell my wife all the time, you know, when I see something, you know, I'd be like, oh, it don't taste like it did back in America. That's because they took all the cancerous stuff out of it. You know what I'm saying? So it might not taste as good, but it's way more healthy. You're going to lose weight. You're going to be healthy. You're going to have a peace of mind, man. And what I like about this culture here is the fact that the men give each other so much respect off rip. And I think that's what, as black men, we can kind of learn from that, because we've been kind of programmed to kind of be at each other's necks and throats to a certain degree. But I like the way that the men of this culture kind of lead with respect. Before they even know you, you know, they bound at you. Hey, man, I'm coming at you with respect. You know, like, don't get twisted, because you dudes can fight out here, man. You got movie time. They know movie time like we know basketball. So they lead with respect. And I think that's one of the things that I've kind of soaked up and learned, and I'm trying to be better at, because we so used to beefing, and you know what I mean? Like, it's a natural thing with us men are going to beef, but you know, that's one of the other elements that I like about living overseas. But yeah, that's one of to go back to you, I think the economics, the culture, you know, your hypertension goes down tenfold when you in Southeast Asia, just because it's so laid back, bro. It's just so laid back. I don't see how man wouldn't like this environment, you know. And then I would say one of the elements is, you know, you do got older men that are established that have had their success in America, and they might be looking for more of a traditional relationship. They say, you know what? I don't want a headache no more. I'll pay all the damn bills. I'll pay everything. You know what I mean? Like, just take care of the home, take care of the kid and everything like that. So you have that element as well. But man, Southeast Asia is where it's at. It's booming, man. It's really going to boom. I really do believe it's going to be a massive brain drain in the West of, you know, engineers, all types of people. I think people are in school right now looking at more jobs that they can do online versus more jobs that they can do physically. Now, the problem is you got AI out here. So you got to kind of include that in it, because AI is taking so many, you know, online jobs. But I think at the same time, you know, you can kind of utilize it as a, you know, weapon in your tuba as well, to be able to make money online. You might not be able to find a job online, but you always be able to make money online using AI as a tool. So I just think those are like the three main factors.
That's a good point, because that's one of the reasons why a lot of us are taking our online cloud engineering class with our brother Theo Wolf, who'll be heading back to Japan real soon. And he's teaching guys not only about cloud engineering, but also the AI movement. So you get a chance to blend both while we're in classes. Shout out to class 7, class 7.5, and class 6, class 6.5. Shout out to you guys. The thing with AI helps me with everything from writing of my books to consultations, putting together a great consultation package. It has helped me out when it comes to
I'm gonna fix my light real quick, bro. Just give me like two seconds.
Right. Let me go ahead and put myself on solo. It has helped me out in regards to studying. So any of you guys that are interested in taking AI courses or just studying AI, start off with YouTube. There are a lot of free AI courses for different things that you may be interested in on YouTube. So you guys might be able to think about doing that. But he's absolutely correct. There are online opportunities out here, and AI will help you in regards to you being able to move forward, as well as some of you guys that are ex-military. You have your pensions right now. You may be waiting to get 100% of your disability or whatever it may be. If you are at that point and you want to relocate to another country, you don't have any major responsibilities back home. Like I was saying, you may even want to leave out the United States part-time. There is no either or. You don't have to leave the United States full-time immediately. And I think that's one of the misconceptions about relocation in the passport bro movement, that people think that you have to leave the United States full-time, and you can't be an expat or a digital nomad or a passport bro or blue book gentleman, passport kings, and so forth. That's not true. Many of us, when we left our initial moves, we were part-time in other countries and then full-time in the United States. So once we got all that on track, then we made the decision on whether we wanted to be part-time or full-time. Like you guys always hear me say, the three things that you need to do when it comes to relocating. First, find your country. So it might take you a couple years just to find your country. Some of you guys might assume that just because a country may work, or I give a perfect example. Aaron was in Colombia, in Brazil, just as long as I have been. But notice, he's happily married in Southeast Asia. So just because you start in one region of the world, you might end up in another region of the world being more happy. So it'll take you a few years to find out what country. So that's another reason not to rush. What city in that country? Like I always say, which city are you going to choose? Just because Ronin Travelers lives in one part of Philippines, that might work great for him. But for you, you might want to be on another island in the Philippines. So you may want to ask yourself that. And then, like I always say, what side of the city? So you've chosen what country or countries, you've chosen what city or cities, and now you got to decide on which side of the city, because all sides of a city are not created equal. You know how they always say in real estate, location, location, location. So guys, let's go back to our brother Aaron, and those are the things that I've noticed that's taking place with guys that are relocators. We take in consideration our countries that we desire, our cities that we desire, and what side of the cities we desire. Relocators move a little bit differently than vacationers.
Absolutely, 100% agree with that. You know, a lot of people think, Pattaya is one thing, but it's such a huge city, man. It's like, you got the Vegas element, of it, but at the same time, like, I'm nowhere near that. You know what I mean? Like, but I'm still technically in, the Pattaya area like that. Everything's like a drive away. So you're absolutely right, man. It's a tale of, two cities within a city. But when people say, oh, you live in Pattaya, and keep in mind, everybody visits Pattaya all throughout Southeast Asia, Asia in general. Pattaya is known to be like the Miami or the Vegas. You get people from Korea, all over the places, hella tour buses coming in, and they might not even participate in what you think they're going to participate in, because there's hella things to do. In Pattaya, women come from Bangkok, to go to Pattaya, to go to some of the beaches out here. So you're absolutely right, man. And I did, start off in Colombia. I enjoyed my time in Colombia. I love Colombia. I would, visit there again. I enjoyed Brazil, but Pattaya to me just clicked more cylinders. And on top of, I love the safety of the food. So that's why I chose Pattaya.
Let me ask you this. I haven't heard this from you as often. How does your family feel about, have they become comfortable with the fact this, outside of prior, I'm going to talk about prior to the family you, prior to the family you, did your family get comfortable? And I say this for guys that are watching. Did your family finally get comfortable with you being outside the country? They understood what you're doing, and they may even have questions about, hey, can I do it now?
Oh yeah. It was a little, because at first I don't think they realized I had left for good, right? So at first they were just like, oh, okay, a couple of months. Oh, okay, 1 year. Oh, that's a long time. 2 years, it's like, hey, when you coming back? 3 years, it's like, you need to come back. Like, come on, man, you need to come back. But my mom has always been in support of and now it's like, hey, man, just stay over there because we want to go over there too. Like, just stay over there and teach us or guide us because we want to come over there. We're thinking about moving over there now. So yeah, but at first it was a little tough because it was at times I missed my family and it was, calling for me to, hey, can you come? Can you come? You're missing graduations. You're missing, I miss my little baby cousins growing up and everything. And that, I never get that back, but at the same time, man, it was just, I feel like, living overseas kind of was my calling, man. Everybody does not have to stay in the United States. Like some of us need to leave,
True.
And if you're in a position financially where you can leave, or, you don't have no set responsibilities, you don't have, a family, no kids, nothing like that. Hey, man, why not? Why not try it out? Like I said, it's not for everybody. I remember it was a guy that came to DR, right? Not my friend, a friend of a friend, basically. He was complaining about, man, y'all like this? Yeah, man, it's just dusty. It ain't, it ain't polished. The streets is rocky. It's just dusty. And we were sitting here like, hell yeah, we like this. We love this.
That's
so
right.
It's not for everybody. You got people that they love a certain standard of living. They might not like, certain things, but for us, we enjoy it. We love living in the DR. We love living in San Domingo. We don't care if the infrastructure isn't the best. You know what I'm saying? We don't care if it's some of the American stuff is a little more inflated because, it's an island. We don't care about that. We love living overseas in general. It's just a beautiful thing, man. It's nothing like going somewhere, Dre, for the first time. And I know you know this. And just looking at the vista, looking at the view, looking at the horizon, and just being like, when I was in Brazil, man, I was in awe every day. I'm in awe because I'm going somewhere else and seeing trees as tall as skyscrapers.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like I'm learning different words, different languages. I'm eating different foods. It's just excited to leave the house just to go to the grocery store as an adventure. I remember one time you called me when I was in Barra de Chuca and we had our first conversation and you were telling me a lot of information about your YouTube channel and all that. And I'm talking and it's like, I love it because now I feel more comfortable talking, you're making me feel because you're overseas as well. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Relationship is like we're more comfortable because if you talk to somebody that's back in the States, it's just like, it's just like kind of awkward. Like, hey man, did you hear what Jay-Z said? Or hey man, can you believe Trump? I'm like, man, I don't know nothing about that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Thank you.
Yeah, man.
I'm the exact same way, man. Shout out to my brother Kofa with the $5 love. He says this. Kofa says, he said, a friend of mine taught me about living and leaving outside the country. It doesn't have to be either or. It can be both and. And like I was saying before, a lot of guys don't realize many of us started off living outside of the United States part-time or visiting other countries part-time, not full-time. You want to talk about that?
Yeah, man, I went to DR like 9 times in like 1 year, I believe. And then COVID hit and me and my boy Mick, we were just like devastated because we couldn't go. We were like going through like pains. You would think somebody had, took our money. You think we got robbed. We was like sick. We couldn't go. So that's when I think we decided to go to Medellin. I think Medellin laws were a little different during the COVID time.
True.
And that's when, I started going to Colombia. And I was like, oh, this is even better. So yeah, you can definitely do that. I got, friends that go to Colombia once every, 4-5 weeks. They back and forth and like that. And then they established, they got properties overseas and stuff like that. So yeah, you can do that, man. They be on monk mode in America, and then they, go, to Latin America, and they do their thing, man.
That's so true.
And it's actually better to start that way, than make the transition permanently over somewhere you don't, like you just said earlier, like you don't really know what side of town, you don't know what area, you really want to be in, so it's way better to just kind of visit, meet other expats, ask them questions, stuff like that. But it's nothing like exploring a new country. I think that's one of the natural things that they don't mention about the passport bros enough, is the fact that you're an explorer. More or less than anything, you're an explorer. And it's so natural for men to explore. We built to explore. We like lions, man. We're not meant to stay in the same area our whole life. When you stay in the same area your whole life, man, it just limits your growth, limits your thinking, limits even the way your masculine principles limits to a certain degree. I don't know why I saw this at. I think it was The Wire, one of my favorite TV shows, The Wire, right? Huh? And I think one of the cops told somebody, it's been so long, so forgive me, you guys might, if I'm saying the scene wrong, but he was just like, if you stay around the same people your entire life, you will always be, Boogie. You'll always be, T-Ray or something. You're going to always be that because, they've endowed that to you. Even in my own personal life, when I was in Southwest Atlanta, when I was a kid, they called me the nickname, Tank and all that. I started playing into that. Hey, I'm Tank, I'm Lil Tank, so I must be, I got to keep beating up guys and all this shit, you know what I'm saying? But that wasn't me. That wasn't who I was. You know what I mean? I like reading books and shit, bro. Like, so that's not even who I was, but I would have kept playing into that character because that's what was pushed onto me. You see what I'm saying? So that's why it's so important for you to leave your environment, because when you go to Colombia, you're not D-Ray no more. You are who you are. You got Desmond, you know what I'm saying? Right. Or, LaFarius or something like that. You get to create, a new wedge, a new character. It's not a character, but you know what I mean? You get to be who you really are, basically.
And that's so true, because when it comes to women, you can find a woman in these countries that appreciate who you really are. Like me, I like nerd chicks. I'm a nerd dude. I like my anime, my books. I like going to church on Sundays. I like just relaxing. I'm a homebody. And that's who I married. I found me a nerd chick that like nerd stuff, that spend 90% of her time when she go out, she going over a family member's house to visit family. She, we go out periodically on our date nights and things like that, but we really just a homebody couple, man. We act like we already got kids.
Yeah, man, same here. Like, I think I did a stream not too long ago, Dre, about me losing, some of my friends to them trying to project a certain personality type in order to attract sisters. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. You know what I mean? And the crazy part about it was, I grew up a certain way. I went to private school, but I still grew up in a, pretty dangerous neighborhood in Southwest Atlanta. And I already had saw the evil elements of it. So I never wanted to be that. Like I already, my uncle's all in prison for life for murder and shit. So I saw that Uzis, walking in the kitchen, seeing Uzis, seeing dope, smelling crack, all that. I've already saw that. So hip hop didn't impress me. You know what I mean? I was just like, I don't want nothing to do with that shit. Right. I had a friend this is what changed my life, man. I was about 13 or 14. It was like 94. One of them early 90s. This is when, crack was out popping big time. And I had a friend named Smurf, right? And my dad was around, so he wouldn't tolerate me hanging with certain kids because certain kids was already robbing and stuff. So, we still used to play basketball in the day. We fight, we play basketball. We still in the same little neighborhood. So I knew, knew all the kids. And, one day I see his sister crying, like boo-hooing. And I'm like, what happened? Like, why are you crying for? And they was like, they killed my brother. I'm like, who killed your brother? Who killed Smurf? And Smurf and some other kids went to rob a Waffle House up the street, right? They robbed the Waffle House, and when they was leaving, the cook shot him in the back. You know what I'm saying? Waffle House cook shot him in the back. And that right there made a pivot for me. Because I was like, damn, I just played basketball with him yesterday. This kid was like 12, 13 years old, bro. But he was already doing, you know how the hood is. You already doing dirt around that age. You doing dirt. You hanging with the older kids and everything. And that's why I never ever like played into the whole hip hop gangster shit. I'm just like, oh hell no. People dying now? You know what I mean? Like, oh, this is too real. And then you lose family members to drugs and shit like that. So that's what, really made that pivot to me. And I say all that to say, going back to it, I saw the kids I went to school with in a nice neighborhood, you know what I mean, trying to portray that element. You know what I mean? I'm like, bro, you got two parents at the house. You know what I'm saying? Your mom is a school teacher, dude. Your dad's a fireman. Why are you trying to be MC Gusto? Like, why are you trying to act like something that you're not? But it was all to impress the girls, because that's what the girls like. So I'm going to act like Lil Wayne. And I'm like, Lil Wayne ain't no damn gangster. He been rapping since he was a fucking kid. He ain't never shot nobody.
With the GPA, a 4.0 GPA when he was in school.
Right. So to go back to your point, though, you can be yourself. You don't have to portray yourself. You don't have to play into a character in order, because there's a lot of black men dead and in jail and in prison because they was really portraying a character. They really wasn't like that. They wasn't really built like that. They weren't raised like that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all didn't come live in the suburbs with two parents in the household. Parents, bust their ass and send you to live in a good neighborhood, send you to college, and then you want to be street dude. When I was in college, it was so many dudes that try to play like they was in the street. I'm like, nigga, we in college. What you acting like you in the street for? You want to go to the street? Hey, I'll take you right to my old neighborhood. We can go to the street. You want to see what goes on over there? You know what I'm saying? Murder, crack, death.
Right.
Prison. You know what I mean?
Yep, a lot of dudes. You are not lying, brother. You are not lying. Let's go to this. Like I mentioned before, in a moment, we're going to talk about the app, some of the things that you can do with the app. I got the videos already lined up, so all you gotta do is just show me whenever, in a second, which video you want me to showcase. And let's go here. The next one that I was looking at is that I noticed, as far as the evolution of the Passport Bro movement, we spoke on this earlier before you came on, is that the Passport Bro movement is no longer just A, black men, B, American men. I have noticed in the evolution of the Passport Bro movement that, like I told the other guys, I have met guys in the UK or seen guys that are in Morocco that have said, and I gave this story, a Moroccan dude said, I'm a passport bro. No, Ethiopian dude. He said, I'm a passport bro. He said, here in Ethiopia, it costs like, the dowry is almost USD $15,000, $20,000 to marry an Ethiopian woman. I'm going to Morocco and I am going to marry me a Moroccan woman with the same type of traditional mindset that I want. And the dowry is only $2,000 to marry her, to give to the parents. And he said, and I had never heard an African dude say I'm a passport bro. To hear Northern Africans say I'm a passport bro. And then I watched we showcased this about a couple years ago. It was a panel of Islamic guys in UK, different colors, and it was a panel of men and a panel of women. And women were concerned, why are the men leaving UK and marrying women that are Islamic in other countries and not bringing them back? And the guys were like, I'm a passport bro. Yes, I am. And I'm going to go to another country, get me a woman that believes in the traditions in which I believe, because you women here in UK, even though you are Islamic and you wear the proper garment and everybody think that you guys follow the Quran like it's supposed to be followed for the ladies, you don't. So I'm going to take my passport, and there's a whole panel of brothers, and it was the Middle Eastern Arabic brothers, and it was the chocolate brothers, and all these dudes are on the panel right across from the ladies, and they were telling the ladies, like, you ladies have changed from the original reason why we would marry you. And so we're going to take our passports and we're going down to Morocco. We're going to Egypt. We're going to Ethiopia. We're going to places where we can enjoy and live our religion, have our children, and not have westernized wives. So now you're seeing the passport bro movement is not just American. There are dudes globally. I just came across a headline of the passport bro movement of guys from China going, excuse me, going to Thailand, going to the Philippines looking for wives, going to Cambodia looking for wives from China. And so they realized, like, listen, I can use my passports just like the American men can, and I can relocate. Once again, this is part of the evolution of the passport bro movement. I want to hear what you have to say now that it's not just black men, now it's not just Americans, but it's men on a global basis are picking up traction in regards to finding love, lives, and not keep your thought for a second. The Ethiopian brother left and was bragging about how inexpensive life would be if he had moved to once he moves to Morocco. He said, so I'm not just moving to Morocco because of the ladies. He just pulled up the apartments, how much an apartment rents for. He said, if I was an Ethiopian, it would cost me this amount. He said, if I just got to move a couple of countries over to Morocco and I could pay this or this and I get this. And so it wasn't just, so like I always say, men move because of lifestyle, because of the laws, meaning political landscapes, but men also move because of the love or ladies as well. I want to hear what you have to say about now that it's gone global.
Man, it's so funny. And I seen that video, by the way, of the guy, the Ethiopian guy. But I've had several incidents, man. You know, people, you'd be surprised who watch you on YouTube. You'd be like, damn, you be watching my channel? So I had an incident here in Pattaya with a guy, and I don't remember if he was from Ethiopia or he was Eritrean. I'm not sure, but he was like, hey, I'm a passport too. Hey, ain't you BMT? I was like, yeah. He's like, oh man, I'm a passport bro too. And he was explaining to me what you exactly said. He was like, hey man, they a title, they want all your money and all this stuff. He was like, man, I come here and I do my thing. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm about to be married to a Thai woman, all that. And another note, I'm in Vietnam. I'm in the club, right? Mm-hmm. And one of my guys, I don't know if he mentioned to the Asian guy that I was the passport bro guy. I don't know how it came up, but he was just like, yo, I'm Korean. I'm a passport bro too. You know, my wife's Vietnamese, stuff like that. So yes, you're absolutely right, man. You know, we are the most influential men on the planet. You know, Black American men. We the most influential, man. Whatever we do, it just seems like it takes off. You know, I saw a video way back in the day where they said, you know, what these fashion companies follow in order to keep up with the trend. They said the 17-year-old black male in America. Whatever the 17-year-old black male in America is wearing is the trend, and that's what we follow. These are billion-dollar companies now. You know what I'm saying? And if you look at some of the ads, you're going to always see what? Black man and some Tommy, black man and some, polo or something like that. You will always see that because we're that influential. Our music, most influential ever, man. I don't care where you are on this planet. You can be in an all-Thai neighborhood. You can be in Cambodia. You can be in Rio, in Duthdorf, anywhere, and you will hear our music. Not just the Drake. I'm talking about Biggie, Pac, the local, music and everything that's going on in Atlanta, some snap music, you hear D4L. So we're very influential. So, that being said, as far as passport bros, yeah, guys, it's like, listen to the ideology, and that's what it is. It's an ideology. It's not black, it's not white, it's not green or yellow. It's just a mindset, and it's just saying that, what? The most important, I say this all the time on my streams, the most important thing outside of what you're going to do for a living, what you decide to do for a living, whether you decide to go to the military, whether you decide to do IT, the next important thing, man, is who you decide to start your family with.
True.
And that's the most important decision a man will ever make in his life. And unfortunately, sometimes, it can be, difficult. it can be difficult, especially if you outside that college age. If you don't have your pick of the litter like you was back in college. You start dating, and women start dating with more sort of financial incentive when they get older, not more so for the family. They're dating for a purse or a bag or a Louis bag or some shit like that. You know what I mean? So it's just important, man, that you find the right woman. You know, another thing, and I go ahead and let my plane. I've noticed this years ago. I said, who's truly wealthy? The man with the wife that's helping him in his little shop. You know, she carrying the bags. You know, she's with him all day. She's helping him and everything. She got a little Muslim garb on and everything. She's like his assistant. She's with him every day. Or the man who has money back in America. He got a Porsche. He got a 5-bedroom house. He dating her. You know, who really is truly wealthy? You know, the man that has the wife that's going to be, you know, his helpmate throughout life, who's going to be there whether he's broke, whether he's rich, whether he's sick, whether he's healthy. You know, they're sacrificing it all so they can send their children to the best school, get the best education, because it's about the next generation for them to do well. So you're taking sacrifices. So that woman with that mindset, is he the one that's truly wealthy, or is it the guy that's dating a new female every 6 months and, you know what I'm saying, going back and forth? Who's the one that's really got it going on?
And I think that the piggyback off of what you just said, which is absolutely correct, a lot of guys are discovering that. I'm going to go to the super chats, and we're going to go to the last thing that I want to talk to you about as far as the evolution, and then we're going to go into the app and talk about some of the changes that are taking place. So let me hit these super chats real quick with International Quiet Storm. Shout out to you being here. He say South Korea men looked at their women and said, "You want to practice that or be moved?" Right? Bet. I'll go get a wife in Vietnam. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. You can no longer threaten men into submission because men are realizing that I have global options. And I think women have yet to catch on that the competition for our attention is no longer local, it is global.
Absolutely.
And shout out to my brother Will with the 10,000 Colombian pesos. Glad to see you here, Will. He say, blessing Andrea, and BMT and chat family. Support BMC. Yes, sir. He said, I know I've missed a lot. He say, but always good to be here. Glad to see you here, Will. Mm-hmm. Glad to see you here.
Appreciate all the support.
I just want to piggyback off of what you were saying earlier and make sure I didn't miss it. I just want to piggyback off what you were saying earlier because the next evolution that I want to talk about was the serious relationships. Great story. I'm in a bar that's owned by a brother. So a lot of us meet up there. And so a lot of times when guys come to Cali, just about every brother knows that this is one of the spots, right? And so one brother's like, hey, Dre, love Crossing Borders, man. I love what you do, blah, 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 right? Shout out to that brother. Mm-hmm. He said, I got a story for you. I say, let's talk. He says this, Aaron. He says, I had a friend and we were in Cartagena. And we were in Medellin. He said, and my friend running through the baddies in Medellin, having a good time partying. He said, man, let's go to Cartagena. He said, bruh, you need to go to Cali. No, man, I'm trying to run through. He said, man, I promise you, you need to go to Cali. He said, they like that. They like that. Right after that, they came to Cali. Because the guy had already been coming to Cali off and on. He said, man, you need to come down here to Cali. I'm telling you. So guy comes down to Cali. Mm-hmm. A year later, the dude pulls out his cell phone. He said, look at this, Dre. It was the guy who was so reluctant to come to Cali and wanted to go to Cartagena, who's now happily married in Cali. There is an evolution of how we think and how we hook each other up now.
Mm-hmm.
We used to hook each other up on the pay for play. We be in WhatsApp and, hey, I got these ladies, you come to this club and we're gonna have some fun, or we can hook each other up, or hey, we could, hey, do this, do that. Now guys are hooking each other up like, hey, they got mosques for us Islamic brothers in Bogota. Let's go to that mosque. They got a church here that you can go to. So now a lot of guys go to church with me and Andre when they're in town. And then the one brother could have easily convinced his friend, yeah, you right, go to Cartagena, you're going to have a good time. But he knew his friend. He knew, bro, you need to come down where it's down to earth, ladies. It's not wild. I'm telling you, you'll like it. It's down to earth. Came to Cali, found his woman, and I mean, just beautiful couple. Just real. I looked at through the wedding photos. Just beautiful, beautiful couple. And you just feel so happy that now we are sharing with each other information about longevity relationships and not just the weekend warrior type of environment. Have you noticed that men are starting to think more of serious relationships? Maybe that some of us are getting older. You look at Austin Holloman now. He's not jumping from country to country. He's in a solidified relationship over the last few months. He showcases that side of evolving from the 23-year-old Austin to the man that he is today. And so we're starting to see this evolution of how we see each other and how we treat each other when it comes to how we even relate to the ladies. Now, when you speak, we still have a huge pool of guys that like to party, have fun, and just, spend the weekend and just have fun. And there's nothing wrong with that. You got all your ladies in DR you can have fun with, and all your ladies in Brazil and wherever you go. And we understand that. But I'm starting to see this evolution of men, serious men, helping out serious men or encouraging other serious men to be in solidified relationships or celebrating it with them. Like when you say, Dre, I got something I need to tell you. I got my daughter coming. I'm about to jump the broom. I'm about to get married. I could celebrate that moment with you because I did it 8 years ago. And so to sit back and see the evolution of you, the evolution of Austin, the evolution of a bunch of other brothers, I don't think it's coincidental. I think it's this season where Passport Bros, Blue Book Gentlemen, Passport Cartel, and all the Facebook groups are starting to realize that we can find fun women over in these other countries, but we can find some faithful and good women in these other countries too. Absolutely, man. I think Iman Perry said it best in the chat. He said the space is maturing. After a while, you've been overseas for a while. You start because I've been in a couple of relationships, overseas. I don't really document it like on a vlog. That's not my type of content. But yeah, relationships are relationships. You know what I'm saying? Like, some work out, some don't. But then eventually you find, who you want to decide to be with the rest of your life. So it's good. And the cool thing about being a little older is the fact that you know how to pick them now. You know what I mean? Like, you know what the elements to look for in a wife. As a lot of young black males don't really know, but now when they travel, they will know. They're like, damn, I'm getting treated like this. Oh, this is how this is supposed to go. Like, oh, okay, yeah, this is cool. I can dig this, because they probably didn't know early on, because where were they gonna see it? You know what I mean? Most of them don't see it like that. So. Yeah, the space is maturing, man. Guys getting in relationships, it's a beautiful thing, man. And it's so funny because the attractors have always, they have always kind of criticized us. So, where y'all wives then? Where y'all, y'all say, what? Where y'all wives at? Right here in the next room. Next question. So, yeah, man. There's another thing that you notice, I bet you guys notice out there, that the guys that you see that are in the most relationships and the most happy relationships aren't on camera. They don't TikTok announce it. You might see them once every other year. They've been married for 6, 7, 10, 12 years. Like my man Gary, shout out to my brother Gary that's always on the channel. And Gary came to Cali, Colombia in 1981 with the Peace Corps and found his wife. So, you've got guys that aren't on camera. And I've interviewed him, and me and his wife and Andrea, they own land in Indiana, and so they, corn, in other words, and so to sit back and see the evolution of so many men. I've done consultations with guys 1 year, and the next thing I know, the next year, these guys are not only in solidified relationships, they are married, and they have their first child. And then, one of the brothers, his family came down from California, his mom and dad, his daughter here in Cali, Colombia, was the first granddaughter of the family. So family flew from California to Cali, Colombia to experience this moment with him. So they were here for a month or two. One of my closest dudes down here in Cali, his dad, he kept trying to get his dad to come down, Aaron, and his dad just wouldn't come. He wouldn't come. He said, Dad, but they got golf courses. And his dad's been a professional golfer since 1960, like 62, 63. He was an older dude. And so he said, do they? Now, he didn't know. But he said, Dre, I need you to do me a favor. Look up some golf courses in Cali. I said, I got you. Medellin has 3 beautiful golf courses. So does Cali. So he told his dad they got golf courses. Now, his dad was at that time period like between 75 and 78 years old. Dad flew down, had a wonderful time golfing all weekend. They went to casinos. He had one of his lady friends that he had in Cali spoil his dad rotten. And the cool part about it, Aaron, was 2 months later, his dad passed on.
Oh, man.
But he told me, he said, Dre, I just want to say thank you for giving me the time that I always wanted with my dad. I could not get him out of the country for nothing. He said, but that golf was the tool that I was able to use to get my dad to see that there's a world outside the United States. And to see him be able to experience that before he passed on, he said, it was well worth it, brother. It was well worth it. And so this type of evolution that's taking place, serious type of relationships.
It's a beautiful thing. They can hate on it all they want.
Yeah, they can, but they can't stop it. And I really believe, and I want to hear what you have to say before we go talk about the app. I don't think it's coincidental that the Passport Bro movement with all these men around the world is taking place, and Americans are leaving America in the record numbers since World War II. I do not think it's a coincidence. I want to hear what you have to say about that.
Oh, definitely not. It's definitely not. A lot of people are subbing to the ideology. A lot of people looking at it. I mean, it's just not, men, women, of course, are leaving the country as well. But it's an actionable thing, man, getting your passport, traveling overseas. I always say that Passport Bros, even though it's a noun, it's a verb at the same time. You know what I mean? Because it's something that you do. You get your passport, you start traveling the world, and your options start, getting longer, where it's economic options, where it's dating options, and more people are subscribing to that, despite what the detractors have said. And if you notice, man, and none of this really worked. We still here. It's still a term. It's something people are still making content about it. They've tried so hard to demonize the term, but it just keeps getting bigger and bigger, man. It just keeps being bigger and bigger. Because one individual, it's not one individual. It's massive, man. It's a term.
That is so true. That is so true. T-Mac says this. Shout out to T-Mac with the $5 love. He says, salute Dre and BMT. He said, I think the best thing that the Black tribal community has done for me is establish a global community. I never feel isolated. That's another thing that I've noticed that's taken place because of you and others that have these Facebook groups, as well as, and that kind of allows us to piggyback into the app. I want to hear what you have to say, and then we're going to go into the videos that you sent me.
Okay,
we talk about the app, because I have my my page pulled up on screen, so I have the videos for us, and I also have my Passport Bros actual page, that's on the app already pulled up for us as well.
Okay, cool.
So he was talking about the benefits of the global community.
Oh yeah, that's big, man. Listen, I don't even talk to none of my friends I went to school with, college with. Like it's all about, we talk, here and there, Dre.
Yeah.
I talk to Richie Mack almost daily. We joke around and everything like that. So like you just have a new subset of friends and associates, man. And, like I say, guys with more of a progressive mindset. And our news cycle is much different than the news cycle back home. We don't generally share stuff that goes on in America. We're sharing stuff that goes on in the country that we live in, so it's a beautiful thing, man. Like you meet some very interesting characters. And another thing I like that is not discussed is the fact that the black male patriarchy is being kind of rebuilt, being gelled back together. Because we lost that in the States. We got to get into the reasons why. But you got Taylor May, you got older gentlemen all the way down to Austin Holloman. You know what I mean? So and we're all doing what? We're all socializing and hanging out together. So the conversation, I remember we was all hanging out at a bar, Maju Bar, and it was Taylor Made, it was Chocolate Man, Richie Mack, myself, Travelversity, Austin Holloman. It was all these brothers, and we're all different age ranges. That never happens in the States. So Taylor Made is giving, me game, and I'm giving game to Austin. You see what I'm saying? That patriarchy is being rebuilt now because you're taking all the negative and the silly stuff away that we would have to usually deal with in America. You know what I mean? Like you're not gonna catch a 60-something-year-old in the club with a 21-year-old in America, are you? True. No. So it's a nice thing, man. It's nice.
That is, and I didn't even think about it like that. But you're absolutely correct. The generational gathering of men that's taking place. Because I give you a perfect example. A lot of guys who have never met Austin don't know. Austin is completely different in real life than he is on camera. He's a very kind of like a nerdy side of, all he did with me from the minute I picked him up from the airport, he talked about tech. He talked about different things that you can do with your YouTube channel, your TikTok channel. He wasn't thirsty for the chicks. He wasn't, moving around with that hunger. He's a very kind of like quiet type of personality compared to, how he has to present himself on YouTube. But he's a very, very good dude, man. Really good dude.
Me and Austin, we be having our little beefs, but it's all good at the end of the day.
No, he gonna keep a beef going. He gonna keep a beef going like he'll be barbecuing.
Yeah, man.
That is so true. Okay, let's get ready to enjoy, since we're talking about fellowship among manhood, men supporting men, in the words of ASM, AMSM. Let's talk about the app. Do you want me to play any of the videos first, or do you want me to pull up the app on screen first? Which one you want?
You can play the video. You can play the long video first, and we can talk about it after that. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Overseas, I've learned something. The difference between an average trip and an unforgettable one usually comes down to one thing: information. Not money, not luck, but information. You see, I've landed in cities around the world where Google sent me to straight dead spots.
They what?
Travel blogs and YouTube videos were out of date, and every AI bot kept giving me the same generic internet answers. But then I run into a local or another passport bro, and suddenly the entire trip changed. I'm talking about the hidden rooftop bar packed with locals, the beach tourists haven't discovered yet, the restaurant with no marketing but a line out the door, the neighborhood everybody told you to avoid until someone who actually lives there showed you otherwise. The after-hour spots that never show up on Google, and the experiences that turn a good trip into a story you will be telling for years. This kind of information you usually only get from being connected. That's when it hit me. The best travel information isn't on the internet. It's inside the heads of people actually out there living it every day. That's what Passport Bros AI is built on. Knowledge contributed by over 30,000 travelers around the world. from Brazil to Thailand, from Colombia to Kazakhstan. Places where our community is actively traveling right now. Even I've uploaded my own experiences into his AI brain. Because when you land in a foreign country, you don't need another AI searching old web pages. You need information from people who were there just last week, last night, maybe even right now. Passport Bros AI, powered by 30,000 real travelers. Don't land clue.
There we go. There we go. All right.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to Jeffrey in the building. Jeffrey AI. Gotta have it, Jeffrey.
Yeah,
all right,
man.
So let's start doing a breakdown in regards to the benefits of Jeffrey, because Jeffrey is new.
Yeah, we've been working on this for quite some time, man. We want to, build value within the app. Of course, there's a lot of guys already on the app, exchanging information, building up the community. But we wanted, like I said before, when I was in Vietnam a while ago, I was Googling like different hip hop clubs and everything like that. And I found one, but it was empty. And then, me and my guy, we hanging out. Then we ran to another guy who lived in Vietnam in there. He was sitting in VIP by himself. I'm like, hey, bro, what a real spot's at? Is it just dead like this, always in the name? He was like, hell no, I'm about to go to another spot. Let's go to the other spot. Went to the other spot, had a legendary night. And I'm like, okay, so the real stuff not really on Google and Chat GPT. It's pretty much outdated. It's just, they just, scrubbing articles that they find on the internet, past data. So that's when I said to myself, I said, man, like the best experiences is guys, having their experiences. So, I started collectivizing all types of data from the Facebook groups, YouTube interviews, my personal experiences. I'll ask questions. I had all types of travel guides already that I had written, and we started uploading it to, basically the brain of the AI, and that's when we came up with Jeffrey AI, man. So when I send a special shout out to my developer, man, he worked really hard on this. So shout out to him as well for building this, because it is a unique system. You're not going to find any data like this on any other chatbot, Claude, Grok, none of that. Not to say you can't find useful information, but the most useful information is going to be right here on the Passport Bros app with Jeffrey AI, man. The questions you really want to ask, he can answer to you. He can answer.
Okay, let's see. Let's ask a question.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh, let me take that down. Let's put Medellin. I misspelled that. Let me straighten that up. I should have put what are. Let's see what we got. Because I hadn't used it yet.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Let's go, Jeffrey.
Yeah, man.
Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. And it asks you other questions down here. What are the safest in Bangkok? Should I think about Thailand visa run for a longer stay? So you have that up there. What scams, which is very important, what scams should I watch out for in Medellin? So we click on that.
Yeah, man.
And there we go.
There's other things related underneath it, like you'll see the global rentals, you'll see kind of like some places and some other stuff on the feed as well. So yeah, man, there's a lot of information. It's tons of data on that. I mean, like tons of data. And it gets improved daily. It's uploaded daily. And at some point, like this is kind of like still we rolled out the beta version, but at some point we'll have guys with the ability to upload data as well and receive Passport Bro coins in order to, exchange them for real money too. We've been working on that. We actually worked on that system first. But we had to do some other things with the bank and everything like that, to clear up some things for compliance issues. So we put that on pause, but we still continue with Jeffrey AI.
Yes, sir. Now, let me ask you this: is at this point, how do we get those who have, for example, I'm here in Cali, Colombia. I know where the best clubs are, the best restaurants, the best, I've been here. And so how would I be able to add information? Do I just send the information to you guys and you add it, or how does it work?
A great question. That's what I was saying earlier. Like, this is like the beta version.
Okay.
But the next version of this, like Jeffrey AI 2.0, you will be able to go in and upload, your content in like a PDF, or we'll scrub all the posts, all the informational recommendation posts. Jeffrey already scrubs that from the feed already. So if you just make a post, like you post yourself at a restaurant, Jeffrey will record that and put that into his index.
Oh, man.
But the next iteration, though, the next like 2.0, then you will be able to actually upload content. Like when you get posts, you have the option to say, hey, upload this to Jeffrey AI. Jeffrey AI will analyze it, and then he'll reward you with PB coins, basically. And with those PB coins, you'll be able to exchange into real value. I'm just going to say that because we're still working on that right there as far as that part is concerned, like, the compliance issues with the banks and all that good stuff. But that would be ultimately the ultimate goal. So you will upload a recommendation, let's say a really nice restaurant in Cali or a great hotel in Cali. Jeffrey will analyze it and he'll reward you with currency, basically. We'll just say that.
Right.
Yeah. So, yeah.
We're living in Pattaya.
Mm-hmm.
You can hit that real quick. And there we go. There we go. We got videos and information that's up there and photos as well. That's what's up.
Yeah, there you go. You scroll up a little bit. Yeah, there you go. So, like I said, this is like the beta version. It gives you all the information that you need, unique information that no Chat GPT or other bot on the planet will have, because this is recommendations from guys that are actually traveling the world, living overseas. Like I say, I upload a ton of indexes myself. Like I put about 200 indexes up myself from my personal experiences on the Jeffrey AI. So I lived in Brazil for a year. I lived in Colombia for 2 years. I lived in San Domingo for a year. I lived in Pattaya for 2 years. I've been all over Thailand, and then I ask questions like guys like Travelversity, guys like my guy Sheen. You mentioned Sheen earlier with the burger stand. He told me about this hidden beach in Rio. I lived in Rio for a whole year. I never even heard of this beach, right? And he was telling me about a little beach with a little something on it. You know what I mean? So
right.
I put that in the index as well. So if you're looking for like beaches off the hidden path, because Rio has a ton of beaches, and you got certain beaches that every neighborhood goes to. Like you got a favela beach and everything like that. So, we put that information. Now, you can ask ChatGPT, I'm not going to tell you. You can Google it, I'm not going to find it, or you're not going to know which one to go to. So this information is tailored and unique to the actual users of the app.
If I didn't live in a city that was like that, I probably wouldn't appreciate it as much. But that's how Cali is. If don't nobody tell you where to go, because Cali is not like Medellin. There is no clock tower like Cartagena. There is no El Poblado area that is just the area, the it spot. Cali has a few of them, and if nobody tells you where to go, you would not. Plus, we don't have a red light district, and so you know where to go in Cali. And so the information of where's the hot clubs, where the hot spots are. Like, for example, Aaron, even though we live in zone Strata 6, we are literally behind the corner from the largest clubs and the best nightclubs on the north side of Cali. I mean, there are 25 clubs and restaurants and bars all around, literally around the corner from us. But if we don't tell you, you ain't gonna know.
Exactly.
You ain't gonna know. I kid you not. You got the strip clubs over here. You got the pay-for-play strip clubs over here. The brothels over here. But you got the love motels over here. 16 of them in our neighborhood alone. Just 16 right around the corner from us. But on this side, you would think it was a nice, quiet suburban neighborhood with grandmas and little kids running around. But then the weekend comes, you're hearing nothing but music blasting and blaring and all type of cars and all type, just people just enjoying the club life over here. And so, but just like you said, if nobody told you, you wouldn't know. And so that's and what I might do also, Aaron, just for your information, because you'll be able to upload it, I'm going to put together a Cali Colombia PDF, because I got a lot of stuff that I use.
Man, appreciate that.
I'm going to, because all this stuff that I use during consultations, I'm telling guys, I give them the best brothels. I have the salsa teachers, I already have their information. I've got all the Airbnbs in each neighborhood. So out north we're only 20 minutes from the airport. So I got, when I do the consultations, each neighborhood, I also give you 4 to 5 Airbnbs. So if you want to be in Granada, which is still out north, I got 4 Airbnbs I show them during the consultation. Out here in La Flora, I got Airbnb. So I don't just tell them where to go, but I also have the information. So I'll send all that information that I do during the consultations. I'll send all that over to you. And so you can talk about the clubs, the areas. Gray mentioned this, he mentioned that, and how far it is from the airport compared to if you're out south, you're an hour away, but out north, you're only like 25 minutes away from the airport here in Cali. And so T-Mac and Will, they already know this.
Can you do it real quick?
Oh, look at the little one. There we go. There we go. Look at the little one. Look at the
little baby girl.
Ooh, yeah. God knew.
There you go, baby.
Cabbage Patch. There we go. All right, Dad. All right, Mom.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Okay. I won't hold him too long, Mom. I know you got to bring Dad back. I saw that look.
That's all good, man.
Responsibilities. I love it. Okay, let's go back to the app, but I'm going to get that information over to you, Aaron.
Oh yeah, man, appreciate that. You know, Dre, it's so funny, man, because I actually do consultations too, right? And I've had guys actually go to Rio, and you know, they go to Maps, they go to the Copacabana, and that's it. And then they'll do a YouTube video. Man, Rio ain't all that. Like that dude, I don't really care for too much. Satan Center diss Rio, diss the women of Rio, Brazil. He's like, oh, they raggedy, they this, they that. And all he did was walk by Maps and walk the little beach in Copacabana. It's like, bro, you didn't know where to go. You know what I'm saying? You had no idea really where to go because you couldn't find it on Google, or, you know, or they go to Christ Redeemer. They do all the little touristy stuff, you know, but they really don't know exactly where to go. So this is like the ultimate travel assistant, man. This is the ultimate travel assistant. Like you say, brothers will upload different, you know, content, PDFs and everything into the system. It'll retrieve it, you know, it'll index it, stuff like that. Now, I see some technical questions in the chat, guys. Listen, I'm not a developer. I couldn't answer you. I couldn't answer some of these. I'm not a coder or nothing like that, so I don't know. You know what I'm saying? You know, but shout out to my developer. He probably can answer those questions way more than I can. Both my developers, I got one Nigerian and one Russian. So and one Indian. Sorry about that. And one Indian. I don't want to leave nobody out. So shout out to all 3 of them for developing the app, man. But yeah, this is and it's going to be even more things. Like we're going to be indexing photos for safety. You know, you can be able to kind of run a photo through there. Oh, you know, just in case you got a little date you met in Medellin or something, you can run a photo in there. Then you'll see like, okay, this is sketchy right here. You know, this is, you know, she's been known to do this, do that. She has a record. You know, we're going to have all that in this index at some point. It's going to, you know, like I say, daily is more information being uploaded to his AI brain, man.
Oh, so, what's up, man?
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing, man. Also, the drivers that I have, you know, I have my man Juan in Medellin. You know, if you ask for a driver, the driver will pull up, hey, this is a verified driver. You know, 36 Passport Bros recommend Juan, you know, he speaks English, stuff like that. So, you know, you got a lot of safety things that goes along with Jeffrey AI as well, man.
Got those as well here in Cali, so I'm gonna send that over to you as well. I'll send all that over to you.
Yeah,
definitely.
They ask me tech questions, bro. I don't know tech questions.
I see servers. We like, I don't know about servers.
I'm about a 4 out of 10 when it comes to tech, man. But it's a lot of things that that I just don't have the, I'm not, outside my wheelhouse. So I'll just say that.
Right. Now, let me ask.
Yeah, it was expensive. It was. Shout out to my developers. It was expensive though.
But it was well worth it. That's how you start your business, man. I'm proud of you, brother. I kid you not.
And the cool thing is, Dre, that we've been, the network, the social community has been building up for 3 years, right? So you got, guys that's been providing, we was able to scrub all that recommendation information for the whole entire 3 years of guys mentioning different spots and stuff like that. So that's a good thing about that. Like I give you a proper example. You mentioned Cali, but San Domingo is one of those cities that if you come to San Domingo, outside the casinos, you would say, oh man, this is kind of boring. The beach is all the way in, what's the beach called? Boca Chica. It's not like the best beach in DDR and everything, but it's all types of beautiful beaches in the DR, that you probably ain't never even heard of, that the locals go to. And San Domingo is a great city. You just got to know where to go. You got to know where the rooftops at, because there's a lot of nice rooftops in there. You got to go to, go to Vent. You got to go to other little places that you would like, so that's all in, the indexes in the Jeffrey AI, man. You don't pull up to a city, or you can go to a city and you already have your itinerary, or it can put an itinerary together for you.
There you go. There you go. Like when we went to Santo Domingo, that's our favorite city in DR. We stayed in DR for a month, went all over the country, but Santo Domingo, we went there twice. We love going to Chinatown there. We love going to the restaurants that's in the caves. We love the fact that that subway system looked like they built it yesterday. A lot of people don't even know they got a subway system in DR. So it's that information that's great to know that's going to be inside the app. So when you go to Santo Domingo, yes, you can take a subway. We've taken it, and it is very clean, secure. A lot of security out there. Really nice. Yes, they have a real Chinatown, like New York, Chicago, LA type of Chinatown in Santo Domingo. So yeah,
most definitely, man. Most definitely. Even information about Cambodia, like I say, I'm a bit of a nerd myself, man, and I love going to museums. Like one of my favorite museums in the world is Phnom Penh's National Museum. Like that's the most. It's like it goes back way in time. And, it's a little folklore to it because they were saying that, the world was ruled by giants and everything like that. But you start seeing all the monuments and statues that look just like us. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? We recognize each other. Oh, I'm like, hey, that's a bell pepper nose. Hold on. You know what I mean? Like, hold on, that's a brother right there.
Yes,
so, like, information like that, most people wouldn't know to go to the museum in Phnom Penh and hang out, these little different areas. All cities, man. I got guys that's uploaded information about Nepal. You know what I mean? So you can definitely go off the beaten path.
Yeah, we'll be visiting you guys over in Thailand for 2 months next year, and we're going to our 2 trips will be Thailand, and we're going to visit family in Italy because we're looking for our second country that we're going to be moving to.
I got it. Great. We're gonna have a great time in Bangkok, bro. Well, y'all let us know because I got a really nice spot in Bangkok. We can take the riverboat. We're gonna have a great evening. Trust me. We have a magical evening. Bangkok is like it's never untapped because there's so many things to do. But my wife be showing me stuff, and I just be like, "Damn, I didn't even know this was out here." But they got a whole little Jurassic Park area in Bangkok, bro. Like, it's just so many things to do, man. So we definitely gonna enjoy it. And the riverboats, it's like they have all the food on a riverboat. So you got all these like buffet that you can eat $30, Drake. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. You can't beat it, bro. Nice, nice spread. So you're gonna enjoy it, man. You're gonna live good.
All right. Let me bring us back down so we can check out anything else in the app that you want to share with us. Anything else you want to look at?
That's pretty much the gist of it, man. The rest is the social feed. If guys want to join it, they're welcome to join and check out the community feed as well. Like I said, we're constantly kind of like improving everything on the app. So yeah, you're gonna enjoy it, man.
You go right here, you just click home. It takes you back to your own personal home page. So what you're seeing right now is my personal home page where I can drop all type of things, all type of videos. Like right here, I dropped this one for BMT and I. Right here, that is where I can drop all type of things, all type of videos. Like right here, I dropped this one for BMT and I. Right here, so there we go. You guys can actually watch it live from the channel as well, because BMT is always going live. You can see other guys dropping their videos and their photos in different parts that they're in.
It's nothing like seeing brothers from all over the world, man. You got, like, I didn't know anything about Kazakhstan until Danny started posting about it, you know? So,
oh man, shout out to Danny, man.
Yeah, like we got all types of guys traveling all over the world. Shout out to my man, he's been all through Rio. It's just good content, man. It's just it's a you've never seen a feed like this that's not full of drama. It's just, you know, part of the subject matter at hand when it comes to traveling. You know, it's all about travel within our community.
Yep. And then you get right here, you click over here if you have any messages from different guys. I've actually had consultations reach out to me through the app. Through the app, I've done 3 consultations through the app.
Yeah.
And so
man.
You really are connecting with a lot of good people, and everybody's got their avatar photos on this side. You scroll down, and there, like you said, over 30,000 people that are involved in the actual.
Right. And this is the desktop version, by the way, guys. So the app looks a little different, like, you know.
Yeah.
You know, similar to Facebook to a certain degree, and Instagram, but yeah, this is the desktop version.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, because I usually use my cell phone. But yeah, you're correct. This is the desktop version. Absolutely. Sure. Absolutely. So right here, the only question that I had, this Andre question, to add to my StreamYard, is there a MTP server URL or a stream key?
You know what? We was working on that. It will be soon. You know, it's like I said, this kind of the Jeffrey AI kind of, you know, took us to a whole different direction. Right. But we have live on the app. You can go live on the app.
Right, absolutely.
I know what you mean. You mean this the StreamYard key. We'll be doing that probably real soon, like in the next few months, so we can, you know, do this live on the actual app too.
Absolutely. That's what I don't just want to be on Kick. I don't want to be on everybody else's platform. Just like right now, we're live on Instagram. We're live on Twitch. We're live on X. We're live on. Let me take where else we're live at right now.
Oh, that's good right there, man. I need to get on that.
Yeah, I'm on.
Never thought most of the streaming like that, you know. Like I never thought about that.
Yeah, we're live on on Kick, on TikTok, and we're live on not just Love Crossing Borders, Andre Wallace TV, and we're on our Travel Unraveled, live on our Travel Unraveled YouTube channel. I mean, a Facebook channel. So we're live on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 platforms right now. And so we got like 2 or 3 more that we want to go live on a regular basis, including get back to being live every episode on Rumble. We've been live.
You know what would be dope, man, if me and you did a live stream on an app like this and really just went no holds barred.
Yeah, that would be nice. While you playing?
Yeah, we would go no holds barred. Yeah, you have me beefing with everybody on that.
You know,
hey, I'm just joking. Man. I'm joking. Hey, no beef 2026. I'm a family man now. I'm just joking.
Okay, 2026.
Yeah, I'm just joking, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Bro.
Yeah, but Drake, man, I appreciate you having me on, brother. Like, I appreciate that, man. We had to stream. I gotta have you on my show soon, bro. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. I'll be watching. I'll be tapping into your streams. You know, you had me rolling yesterday. You know, I don't know if you want to bring it up, but you had me rolling. I'll just say that you had me rolling yesterday.
Big Adams.
Especially that last hour, you had me dying laughing. I said, "Damn, Drake, boy, yeah." But listen, man, I don't want to, get no beats, but yeah, it was funny.
That dude. And then O'Shea today dropped another one, and I watched the one that you dropped a few hours ago, where you talked about how you're closer to the travel community than you are some of your friends that you had for years. I'm like that now. When you said it, I was like, man, I know that feeling. My boys, they kids are grown. Many of them are getting married. Some of them have college. I remember when them kids were born, and it just reminded me like, man, Dre, you've been gone a long time. You know, but in closing, is there anything that you want to share or encourage the guys with, and do you have a link for the Passport Bro app that you want to share?
I'll drop the link right in the chat for you, bro. Give me 1 second.
Oh yeah, because I want guys to, while they're here, to be able to take advantage of it, man. Free to download, guys. You really appreciate the. I've been a part of the app and pushing the app, encouraging the marketing of the app since these guys began, man. And these dudes put in the work, and I mean they put in the work. It's not just, hey, I created the app. Ooh, look at me. These guys behind the scenes have been working diligently for years before the app even got launched. You was talking about it in the Facebook page like years before the app got launched.
Oh yeah, we've been on it, man. You know, it was funny, man, because people, you know, we had raised some money for that. It wasn't enough, so I had to put my own back it financially myself, as well as I had a few guys come in and invest as well. But it was funny because guys running up on me like, hey man, I put money on the app, man. Where the app at? I'm like, man, they run up on me and 808 and shit. I'm like, hey man, it's coming. Trust me, it's coming. Right. But you know, Dre, I went through a lot in the development. I got burnt by, I think, 3 developers. You know, I had spent like a year or 2 building the app, and then when it was finally time to come and test it, it didn't work at all. And he was just like, "Oh, you just paid for the UI. You didn't pay for it to work." I'm like, "What?" You know, so we went back and forth, and I got like half the money back. I was kind of real frustrated, man, but I just kept pushing. I kept pushing, and I met a developer, and he was already familiar with everything, and he helped out tremendously in building the first beta version of the app, man. So it's all about relationships, all about networking, fellas. Just keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind, and don't give up. Don't give up on your goals and aspirations. I know we all got different goals and aspirations. You know, don't give up on it, because when you get into a new space, there is a little bit of a learning curve, and people will take advantage of you being naive. So yeah, as well. But other than that, man, guys, keep traveling. Keep traveling the world, man. Don't worry about the haters. If they're hating, that means you're doing something right, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They will show up every time, guaranteed. I was talking about that the other day when it came to when you first started doing your content. When Taylor Made Dreams first started, he had haters. Richie Mack had haters. Ace Live, we have haters. It's just a part of doing content. So.
Yeah, it's part of the game. Dre, by the way, I posted it for some reason it wouldn't let me post in your chat, so I posted it in the back chat.
I got you. I was about to ask you that as well. So I'm about to drop it right now into the chat. Yes, sir. So
it's funny, man, because when you first get on YouTube and content, and then you realize people are going to talk about you and lie on you and everything. It's like you take it a little fish, take it personally, which most people will. But then after a while, you just like, man, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, guys be just talking crazy about you and everything. They don't know you, don't know your character, don't know what you stand on, don't know anything about you. They just upset at the position that you're in, and they want to play you out of that position by reaching down. Don't reach down, always swing up. That's what my man Richie Mack said. So, yeah, man, just ignore it, For my future content creators. For my future content creators.
Oh yeah. Well, Aaron, man, this is home for you, so you always welcome anytime, any topic that you want to talk about or discuss, or you just want to just come hang out with us, man. You are always welcome, man. I just want you to know that even though I left before the passport, left the States before the Passport Bro movement, I support what you are doing 100%. Anybody that tells you otherwise, and I don't care. I remember when MTR was talking about, I'm thinking about revamping the Passport Bros, and let's call them Freedom Bros. And I'm like, bruh, I say guys have been there and tried to do that, MTR. Passport Bro movement is here to stay. It's not going anywhere. You can come out with your own group, MTR, which is cool. You can have the Freedom Bros, but it is not going to eclipse or replace the movement. The Passport Bro movement has so many, and I know you need to go, but I've noticed that there is so many things that's connected to the Passport Bro movement. Hip hop has accepted the Passport Bro movement.
Shout out to J. Cole.
Out with Passport Bro books and documentaries now. Guys are coming out with you got your t-shirt brand with Passport Bros. I'm wearing Richie Mac Zoom the Thailand shirt. All of this, so fashion is being brought around with Passport Bro. Passport Bros is growing because of the political landscape in certain countries. No other group is being impacted by the political landscape like the Passport Bro movement is. Geo arbitrage, meaning people can get a bang for their buck. The Passport Bro movement is showing guys that in ladies, now families have been watching the Passport Bro movement, and now they are interested in relocating to other countries. So it's not just a bunch of guys got together and we act like frat boys. It is really being its thumbprint or its fingerprint is in so many genres now that you can't sit back and say, well, we're going to be the next Passport Bro. Not saying that there's a monopoly, but just saying that no, it's not. It's not going to be another one. MGTOW couldn't do this. SYSBM couldn't do this. The Manosphere and even the Black Manosphere is even supporting the Passport Bro movement. It's just too much that the Passport Bro movement has done to where you don't even have to describe it anymore when people are talking about it. And that's how you know when something is big, that you don't have to give a description. You just use it in a regular everyday conversation. Even in this.
Man. A lot of people don't understand that this wasn't manufactured. It was all organic.
Mm-hmm.
You know, everything about the Passport Bros was all organic. Nothing was manufactured. I seen one video saying it was like a CIA operation or some shit like that. Like, you know, this was all organic, man. This was all organic. And, you know, I thank you for, you know, supporting the ideology of it. You know, some guys, you know, they support it at first, then they hate it, then they support it again. You know, like when it's convenient for them, you know, I'm not a Passport Bro. Next video, Passport Bro does this, you know. So we all been somewhat, it used to be, I used to say, a victim of the term, the popularity of the term, but we're not victims no more. You know, everything, all the dust they try to throw in that term, it's just like Teflon. It just rolls away because it's a logical thing, man. It's a logical thing, bro.
Yes, sir. Well, let me let you enjoy the rest of your morning with the family.
All right, bro. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir, man. Talk to you later. You have a good one.
Peace.
Yes, sir. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Let me hit these super chats real quick. Let me get to these super chats. My brother BMT says, my brother Will says, salute BMT for creating Jeffrey AI. I know, man, that is a game changer. All the homework the reason why I could say that, because Jeffrey is basically providing everything that I had to do when we went to Europe. I had to do all that homework to research this restaurant, this club, hey, I want to buy some colognes from the best cologne store in London. Where do I go? And so I had to research all that. Okay, what scams in Europe should I look out for? So I researched all that. So while Andrea just got a chance to just walk around and be a tourist and have fun, I had to do a lot of homework in regards to we're staying here, we're doing this. Okay, what's the are we using Uber? Are we using a different app? So to have a one-stop shop like Jeffrey AI, man, boy, that's a game changer right there. He said intelligence database for BMT. Yes, sir. And I know that's right up your alley, Will. Right up your wheelhouse, in other words. Shout out to you, brother. Zeta says this. He said, BMT is not lying. I enjoy the museum of the Phnom. I'm pronounced this incorrectly. Peen or Pain. I have not seen it, but I do know one thing, that when we go over there, Andre and I are museum junkies. Our first date ever was to a museum here in Cali, Colombia. Yes, sir. That was our first date. I asked her when I met her about, do you know where any museums are? And the next day, after we exchanged numbers, Andrea took me to a museum. Our first date was in a museum. A little bit of Love Crossing Borders trivia. And International Quiet Storm says this. He said, BMT, you can briefly, my bad. Can you briefly discuss the tiers on the app? I wish I would have looked at that before, Will, my bad. He said, what are some of the benefits by upgrading from the Passport Rookie tiers? I wish I'd have asked him that. I wish I'd have hit your comment. I'm going to make sure I do that next time, because he'll be back here without a doubt, and we'll be talking about the app again. Kings of Dreams says, big ups, Dre, and my guy Aaron. Yes, sir. I'll make sure I get Aaron information over to you as well. Kings and Dreams. I'll make sure I do that for you. And shout out to all you guys in here who are enjoying this episode. My brother, a man supporting men, AMSM, says this. He's Andre. Have you done a video on the? And I saw you say this earlier. Have I done a video on the best remote jobs for expats, passport bros, or ninjas on vacation? Actually, we've done those before. Before you start coming, and we're going to we do those annually. Next month, I will be doing on the I'm going to drop the Patreon link, because next month we do every year I take weeks out and do let me pull this up real quick so you guys can see this post. Okay, the last post, let me screen share. Actually, let me screen share. Okay, let's pull this up. Move me out of the way. Okay, this is in the Patreon. This was posted not even 3 days ago. Overseas jobs in the Patreon. I'm going to drop the Patreon link. Overseas jobs. It comes with a video that walks you step by step on getting overseas jobs and contract work, not just government contract work. Right here, I put the top recruiting agencies for those that are looking to be a part of getting jobs online. I mean, jobs overseas. Like a lot of guys work in Qatar and a lot of guys worked in Thailand overseas. I actually have the recruiting agencies and firms. The top ones are right here. And every year I do an international online job link where you all you got to do is push the hyperlink. So you click on here, this downloads, and all of these job opportunities, 300 job companies that allow you to work from anywhere in the world. This is 2025. These are some of the most hired jobs for people that want to work online from around the world. These are remote job online boards. These are job boards. So these are for getting jobs around the world. These are job boards. Right here, these are different jobs in different countries. Right here, you will find everything from Pennsylvania and Florida. So I'll start off with some in the states. US, Michigan, so forth and so forth. So online jobs that are in the states. But as you scroll down a little further, and notice I have the hyperlinks to each one. So you'll scroll down past all the stateside ones. Let me get past that. And now you are looking at those that are other online flex jobs that you can do online. And now you have those that are from around the world in different parts of the United States. You have worldwide, US, worldwide. So many of these countries hire from you in the US that allow you to work online from a US job, and many of these allow you to work from online jobs. And there are over as you can tell, going all the way down, over 300 that anyone that's in part of the Patreon, this one is right here. 11 international companies for remote jobs. Anywhere works. They're hiring for opportunities in Scotland, London, Netherlands, France. So you can actually be able to do these particular jobs anywhere. And like I said, right here, you click this hyperlink and it takes you to all the recruiters. If you want to do an actual job where you live in that country, you make good money, and these are the recruiting agencies. We actually did a video, a live stream with all these a couple of years ago. So when you join the Patreon, you not only get the video that comes along with it. So you click here for the video. You not only get the article that I wrote in regards to overseas jobs and how to get hired and things like that. I give you step-by-step in regards to what you need as far as your resume, any type of certifications you got. If you need clearances, a lot of them do, a lot of them don't. Clearances when you're going to work for the government, but you may just work for a company in that other country. You don't need a government clearance. And then you have the recruiters. Right here we have step-by-step with our brother Ronan. So we have that. I have several videos in regards with Ronan. So these are not just the same ones. You can tell the title. This was Living Abroad, Budget, Culture, and Relationships. I have an article right here and step-by-step breakdown of what Ronan was talking about in the video. Right here, live better, spend less, love more overseas. Once again, Ronan's video and a breakdown of what he talked about. And then another Ronan video. So I've got a couple more with Ronan I'm going to drop. I've got the ones that we did with the real estate in Colombia by way of Medellin with Paola. That's going to get dropped in here. So there's a lot of information right here. How can I find remote work and contract jobs that support my lifestyle overseas? Some of you guys are wondering, how do I do it? Right here. So I have all this information, and I have, once again, top platforms for remote work and relocation contract jobs overseas. So all you do is hit the hyperlinks and you go directly in there and they show you exactly what jobs. Go abroad is one of them. Go overseas is another one. Overseas jobs is another one. Transition abroad is another website. So I have all these websites I have for you guys. All this information that we have for you guys that are waiting in the Patreon. And with every one of them, they come with the video. So all you do is click here and the video starts playing that guides you step by step. And this is a 15-minute, 16-minute video. This is only a 12-minute video. This right here is only I think this was only 22 seconds, but I think it's longer than 22 seconds. This one right here is an 11-minute video. This one right here is that just dropped a couple days ago, is a 16-minute, 17-minute video. So I try not to have the videos super long. I'll take the live streams and break them down. And I'll also take videos that are on YouTube of professionals, and I'll add that to our Patreon as well. So definitely you want to take advantage of being a part of the Patreon. I kid you not. So I'm going to drop that link information for you guys. But I will be doing an updated version on the, let me move this out of the way for a second. I will be doing an updated version, because I do it every year, of the 300 jobs. That list of 300 jobs that you can do from online anywhere in the world. For the last 3 years, I've been doing that. So next month, the new 2026 will be launching on that, even though you'll still have the 2025, and a lot of those job bank sites will still be the same, but a lot of the job opportunities will be different. So make sure that you guys are a part of the Patreon. Like I said, I'll drop the link for that. You guys that want to be a part of Love Crossing Borders Patreon, I'll make sure I have that, guys. And it helps out the channel. I kid you not. Supporting by way of Patreon really does help Love Crossing Borders channel. And so go right here. And let me go here. Let me make sure I'm just giving you guys the right link, the right hyperlink. Okay. So we go here. Yeah, I got you guys back, man. Like I said, this is going to be a one-stop shop, man. We've got everything from insurance information for your medical insurance, international health insurance, got that information on there. You got Ronin Travelers. He talks about in depth about getting life insurance in the States as well as in other countries. So those videos are going to be up. So, and I'll be doing live streams. So every Monday night, just for a short time period, because a lot of you guys are going to be watching Kings and Dreams on Monday nights, but on every Monday night for about an hour, we're going to have a private live stream over on Patreon. So all the paid Patreon members will be able to enjoy that. And I'm going to do some outro videos giving you guys a shout out. All you Patreon members are going to be getting a shout out for supporting the channel. So I appreciate you guys. Let me go hit these super chats real quick. Shout out to Zeta. Zeta says, they say, Jay, you and Andrea will enjoy Cambodia. I know it, bruh. I am looking forward to it. We are such an adventurous. We are built for not just the nighttime. We are a daytime couple. Andrea and I love getting up at like 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning, finding some off the beaten path spot to do photo shoots. We love getting up before the crowds, going to have breakfast where it's still quiet. Then we hit the museum before everybody gets there. And then if we want to do, we take a nap during the afternoon and get ready for evening nightlife and stuff like that. So that's how we are. We love being outside. And so just to be out in the country at night, just doing clubs only, that's not how we are. So we love museums. We love forestries, like, you know, going to the zoo or seeing the indigenous animals of that particular country. We love going to art museums. We love going to, like, we're going to look forward to just going to so many different spots, man. The statues, giant statues of this or giant statues of that. We love doing the, you know, like the canoeing or anything that has to do with enjoying riding through the water. We love that. So we're really looking forward to it, man. Really looking forward to it. And I am looking forward to you guys being able to glean off the information that we have on the Patreon, because we're putting together as a, like Aaron is doing with the, thanks to the National Choir Storm. I didn't see you put that up there. Thanks, brother. Like Aaron is doing with the app, because if we go back to the app, I think one of the brothers was saying what's on the app. Like what Aaron is doing on the app, we're doing it on the Patreon. That's exactly how we're doing it. We want that Patreon experience to be a one-stop shop for guys that are looking to relocate in 5 months, 5 years, 15 years. We want our spot to be, if I can't find any steps to relocate or get a visa in another country, or how to get past getting scammed or robbed or hustled in another country, especially here in Colombia, we want to be that one-stop shop like Aaron and his guys are doing over there on the app. Because let's take a look at the app real quick. Let's go back to the app before we get ready to head up out of here in a second. Let's go back and look at the app. Because there is so much in the app to enjoy, man. I kid you not.
Overseas.
Okay, let's go right here. Let's watch the second video with Aaron.
Welcome to Thailand.
ChatGPT said this was the hottest spot in town. Jeffrey, where the real hot spot at?
37 Passport Bros recommend Saruta nightclub. Best nights are Friday and Saturday.
Oh boy, look at her. She said she want to come over tonight. Bro, do you even know her? Nope. You talked to her before? Nope. You met her? You met her before? Nope. Let's do a bad Chica check. A what?
I recommend additional caution. Potential risk detected. Multiple traveler warnings have been associated with this profile. Several community members reported negative experiences after meeting this individual. My recommendation, verify entity, meet only in public and proceed with caution.
All right, Jeffrey. Jeffrey say meet only in public and proceed with caution. That boy Jeffrey is clean. That boy Jeffrey is clean for no reason but to be clean. Yes, sir. Jeffrey gonna be like Alfred with Batman. He like Alfred with Batman, the ability to let you know everything that you need. He say Dre getting there early before the big crowds arrive. Smooth way to do it. We always do. We always do everywhere we go. Yeah. Jeffrey doing it like the concierge of John Wick. Like the concierge on John Wick. That's how Jeffrey doing it. Jeffrey looking out for y'all. Jeffrey said, let's do a Chica check. Shout out to Jeffrey with the Chica check. He said, let's do a Chica check. Yes, sir. So you have that on the app. Let's continue on with the short part of this video. Let's go back a little bit with Jeffrey. Jeffrey said, let's do a Chica check. Do you know her? Have you met her?
You met her before. Nope. Let's do a bad Chica check. A what?
I recommend additional caution. Potential risk detected. Multiple traveler warnings have been associated with this profile. Several community members reported negative experiences after meeting this individual. My recommendation, verify entity, meet only in public and proceed with caution.
Yes, sir. Passport Bros AI. Stand up, man. This is all the stuff that they don't talk about when they talk about Passport Bros in the States. If you were in the States, you wouldn't even know all this existed. You would know that many of us are in good relationships with, whether it be with a woman or whether it be with a country. I want to say this again. In the States, they never talk about us having good relationships with a woman or having good relationships with a country. Because some guys ain't fell in love with a particular woman, but they did fall in love with a particular country that they enjoy, or countries. But they never want to talk about that in the States. They never talk about how Jeffrey is here being developed. And let's look at it a little bit more on the app. Let me add that to the stage. Let me take this down and add this to the stage. All right. So let's take a quick look. Let me move me out of the way. And we can look at all the parts. Like right now we're in my personal page. So when you join the app, you have your own personal page, all your own stuff, your blogs, anything you blog about, they've got everything that you're looking for. Anything that I've saved that I want to save, it's on here. Any memories right here. Think about, man, wow. This is an old video. When I first dropped this video was 2 years ago. On this day, 2 years ago, two-hour video. Now, why is that so high in Colombia? Goodness, there's a reason behind that. Because Colombia is a common law country. Colombia is a common law country. So videos that I've posted 2 years, goodness gracious, are still here. So I could put them in the save. I could put them in share. So I could share these videos. These are suggested friends. This is a pro that let's look at the different tiers. All right. So right here, let's look at the tiers. You got the lifetime, one-time payment, bada bing, bada boom, you're good. Right here, the most popular starter is only $2.99 a month. And then you've got the annual that has everything in the starter, all the starter features, and private. So you have that right there. Right here, you have the $2.99 a month. You get the global live feeds. You get the co-ed space with foreign women. You get Jeffrey. Gotta have Jeffrey. You also get to showcase your posts or your lives like I do, and exclusive content. So there's some content that exclusive that you don't have to worry about being posted on Facebook or YouTube, and it's being banned because you can't post it on Facebook or YouTube, but you can post that particular photo on the Passport Bros app. Different events. So I haven't posted or invited anybody to any events. That's why my events are empty. And you push the icon right here, right up here at the top. Let me make sure you guys can see me. Let me make sure you guys can see me. Let's go here. Come on. Oh, there we go. Okay, so just want to make sure you guys can see what I was saying. Different groups. If you join different groups, you got the international airport members. You got the Colombian trip, 56 members in there. You've got the good movies and TV shows group, got 25 in there. I might want to join that one. Let me join that one. They got the Jet Setters group, Passport Bro profiles right here. Talk That Talk right here, got 141 members. Passport Bro AI art group. The Golden, the traders. Yeah, all the guys that are into trading, you got that group. And then there's even more. Yep, there you go. So you could join the different groups that are there. And then it'll let you know what groups you've joined. I just joined those 2 groups. And I haven't created a group yet, so I don't have a group in there yet. So anything that has to do with comedy, anything that has to do with any subject, entertainment, those groups are out there. All right. And then right here, you go right back up here and it'll take you back to your homepage. Right here, you have your over on the top right, you have your payment, your points. If you want to switch accounts, you can. You just click on this. You can switch your account. I'm upgrade to Pro. Settings. Sign in, signing out. Keyboard shortcuts. You can put it on dark mode like I like to keep it, or you can put it on day mode. Let's see what it looks on day mode. Okay, this is my first time seeing it on day mode. That's not too bad. Shout out to Jeffrey on day mode. Shout out to Jeffrey on day mode. Suggested friends. And then you can just add dudes to your groups. And all of these, I believe all these dudes are in my group already, because a lot of you guys have reached out to me on the app already. Different events, car shows, resources, tour guides. So you have all that there. You got BMT right there, of course. Suggested groups. So right there, join that group, Talk That Talk group. Passport Profits, meaning investors. Colombian trip group, I might as well join that one as well. And the Passport Bro Elites, might as well join those as well. Let me turn Jeffrey back to night mode. All right. Appreciate that with Jeffrey. Yes, sir. And I like the fact that you can submit photos also. I really like that. So if I want to submit something else, I will submit it right in my little area here. I'll submit it right here in this little area here. Once again, a person can click on it and we're live right now. Area here. I'll submit it right here in this little area here. Once again, a person can click on it and we're live right now. Area here. All right. So photos that you guys post, we can show you some love in the comments. We can show you some love right here. Shout out to my brother with the jerseys. Right here, here's another video that came out a couple days ago. You can post it right. He posted it right here. The allegory of the Passport Bros. Yes, sir. Why some men leave and why others won't listen. I like that. Shout out to my brother. Show him some love. with the stars, or I could just throw a comment in there. You know, guys, just enjoying travel. There we go, BMT. This is BMT's right here. So you can click on that. You can go directly to that person's page. So this is BMT's page.
Most guys don't have the job flexibility to be a passport bro. Guys, that was the main point of that video.
All right, we got BMT just enjoying his life out there. Yes, sir. These are different groups. So that's BMT page right there. Yes, sir. Go right here once again, take you back to your own page. All right. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Make sure I don't miss anybody. Will says this with the $4,000 Colombia peso. He say, that's why I said 007. Shh. This is like James Bond. Yes, sir. It's like James Bond. Yes, sir. You called it. And that's why it's just great to see the hard work that all of us are putting in coming into fruition. It really is, man. It's not just about the travel part. It is so much that's going on behind the scenes to make your travel experience a lot smoother, a lot easier. And I keep trying to tell y'all, man, I am jealous. Yes, I am. I know a lot of you guys who travel back in the day are jealous. You know why? Because none of this information, you know how much sooner I would have left the United States if I would have had the information that you guys got now. Man, I'd have been gone. I'd have been gone, man. The information and the network and the connections that you guys have now compared to when I left, it was nothing. All I had was Ace Live was under 200 subscribers. And I put in his comment section, in the comment of one of his videos, I didn't know he was going to read it. I'm looking to come to Medellin, Colombia. Do you have any recommendations or suggestions, brother? And Ace responded. He said, man, I will see you when you get here. And the rest was history. The rest was history. But if I had all this information like the Passport Bro app with the network, just the network alone, just the network of guys in every country, just Jeffrey AI alone will save you a world of headache. So definitely you want to take advantage of the Passport Bro app, man. I am jealous. Yes, I am. I am not ashamed to admit it. He said, I'm packing tonight. Next week, I'm taking flight to Pakistan. All right. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. Somebody said, Dre, do you play golf? I play at golf. I am horrible at golf. I'm horrible at golf and bowling, but I'm always bowling and playing golf. Go figure. I'm horrible at golf. I'm horrible at bowling, but I'm always playing golf, always bowling. I am not the best fisherman, but I'm always around here somewhere fishing. There's a lot of stuff to do in Colombia, bruh. A lot of fishing hole. I think it was International Quiet Storm asked that earlier. Is there any fishing outside of Cali? There's a lot of fishing. They sell a lot of fishing rods in this country, bro. A lot of fishing rods in these countries. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to Video Tutorial in Review. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's scroll down. Every celebrity influencer influenced by the Passport Bro movement. Yep, including Mediocre Tutorial Review. Yes, sir. Our brother International Quiet Storm says this. He said the Passport Bro movement is the solution to the horror of Western society. You don't like the laws? Leave. You don't like the women? Leave. Hey, you don't like the food? Leave. You don't like the economy? Leave. Leave, bruh. Don't feel shamed. Don't feel like you're turning your back on the United States because you're turning your back on the United States. I kid you not, man. I'm like MTR. I mean, I'm like BMT. I'm like Aaron, man. I ain't sitting around watching the news all day long and watching how depressed y'all are. Dude, I might watch the news, man. Twice a month, bruh. I might look at some U.S. news. Oh, they still at war. Okay, all right. Okay, let me know when that war is over. That's how I look. Dude, I'm not sitting around in the States twiddling my fingers like Americans do. I am not. That case with the young man that stabbed is what's his name? Carmelo Anthony. Do you know I'm just hearing about that? And I still don't know what went on with it. Okay, it took me a couple days to find out. Okay, he got into a confrontation with some twin boys that knew MMA, and he had a knife, and it just went overboard. But as far as how y'all reacting to it, bruh, literally, y'all could be reacting with smiles, or y'all could be reacting with terrorizing the country. I wouldn't know. I would not know. I do not sit around. I wonder how black people reacting to it. I don't know. I ain't got no time to be worried about what y'all doing back in the States. I mentioned to you brothers several times throughout the years, when you leave the United States, you're going to have to, which is sad for some of you guys, you're going to have to leave that Ungawa Black Power. I'm here for the smoke American. You have to leave that back in the States. If you one of them brothers that love to protest, I'm serious. You love to go to city council meetings. You love to protest. You got about 3 bullhorns in your garage right now because you love the bullhorns and talking. I'm telling you, bruh, you're going to be disappointed when you leave the United States. Some of y'all going to leave and you ain't going to realize how much you leaving until you leave. Everything that you complain about as blackness, you do realize you leaving that, right? You ain't just leaving your family and leaving your friends. You leaving the American version of complaining about what's going on in the black community behind you. They ain't got nothing to do with you no more. They ain't hired enough blacks. That ain't got nothing to do with you. Last year, the 300,000 sisters that lost their jobs, that ain't got nothing to do with you. This year, the 100,000 brothers that lost their job, that ain't got nothing to do with you. Some of y'all ain't realize, man, once you leave the United States, and I'm not saying it in a sense of like, I forgot about my people, I forgot about my race. Obviously, I haven't forgotten about my people, and I haven't forgotten about my race, or I wouldn't be able to tell you that 300,000 sisters lost their jobs last year and 100,000 brothers lost their jobs this year, right? My point is, I can't do anything about it 800 miles away, 1,000 miles away, 2,000. What can I do for the black community and I'm 2,000 miles away? Except be a good American. If I can be a good American, a good example of what an American man is, whether it be black or white or whatever it is, that's my job now. It is not my job to be sitting around talking about I'm about to get on the plane because they didn't set that boy Carmelo Anthony up and they wrong, and I'm about to go back home to the States and get a picket. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. When y'all had January 6th, I was drinking a beer. I was not even watching it. Dude, One of y'all called me and told me about January 6th. The white people acting crazy. Are they? I looked at my cell phone. It couldn't have been 20 seconds. Turned my cell phone upside down. Me and Andrea, we had just rented a hotel room, and I kicked back on that balcony and finished enjoying my beers, man. But some of y'all brothers don't realize that's one of the things that you're going to have to leave back in the States, that civil rights movement mindset, because you can do nothing from another country. And if you think you can, wait till you get out here. Wait until you get out here full time. Black men ain't marrying black women. I hear them crying to each other all over TikTok. Man, I listen to TikTok at night, man. Sometimes, boy, America, black women so tired of y'all don't want to marry y'all don't want to be a stepdaddy. Y'all mad at the black woman because she don't, or the white woman is mad at the white man. I listen to that all day long. Americans are mad at bruh. I can't do it. I can listen to TikTok maybe for like 10 minutes. After that, listen to y'all yell all over each other and insult each other. I do not miss that, bruh. I'm sorry. I cannot relate to what the black woman is saying to the black man. I cannot relate to the white woman what she is saying to the white man. The complaints, I can't relate. Why? I haven't lived in America almost a decade. This version of America, I don't know anything about it. Once again, America is the girl that I took to the prom, but she don't look like that no more. She don't look like that no more. So anybody that thinks that I'm talking like I'm anti-American, I'm not. I'm just saying that because you're going to be living so far away, anything that's got to do with the States have nothing to do with you, and you're not used to that part yet. A lot of you guys aren't even ready for that yet. You mean there's something happened in the States? No. What you getting mad for? You live in the Philippines. What you getting mad for? That Carmelo Anthony case. What you getting mad for? I had no 2 cents to say about R. Kelly getting locked up outside of being a content creator. I did a couple of videos on countries that Diddy should have went to. Other than that, I didn't care about that Diddy case. I don't live there. But that's the peace that you're going to get when you live outside the United States. All the stuff that used to stress you out about politics, women, and the women stressing out on the men, and everybody mad at everybody, man. You ain't got to think about none of that no more, man. You get to choose the people that are going to be around you from now on. You can choose the country. If you want to be around all South Africans for the rest of your life, you can do that. Just imagine. You pick who's going to be in your life from now on. If you want to be around all Brazilians for the rest of your life, where you're around Afro-Brazilians, where you're around the Asian Brazilian community, where you're around the white Brazilian community, you can do it. Nobody can tell you what. You can only be around Black Americans. Not if you don't want to anymore. If you want to be around all Japanese people, you love the culture and everything, you can do it with your passport now. It ain't like when you was born, if you was born in the hood, or if you're a white dude, if you was born in the Appalachian Mountains, then hey, that's your people. But with a passport, you choose who your people is now, or who your people are now. That's the benefit. Shout out to Will. Will says this: some places in Colombia, if you don't fish, you don't eat. That is so true. He said, I always see Colombian couples fishing all the time. That is so true. If you don't fish, you don't eat. As much as I love pescado, seafood, fish, man, listen, I get fresh fish. gigantic. And they'll cut it up with that sauce, cut up in little fish steaks. Fish steaks be that thick. And listen, I just had one before the show. I had a fish steak from a fresh fish that got cut up. He said they think that we have leaders. No, spokespersons maybe, but not a leader. That's a good way of putting it, Zeta. Yes, sir. Shout out to Jay Anderson the Great in the building. Glad to see that you're here. And my brother says this. He said all it takes is heat, pressure, and time to turn dust into diamonds. That's a good point. Let that sink in. That's a real good point. That's a real good point. Let me scroll down a little further. AMSM says this. He said, I've been looking at truck driving jobs abroad too. He said, trucks are different in other countries. Yeah, bruh. These semi trucks in Colombia, you ever see the ones? Hey, I don't know if you've seen this. I've never seen this in the States. You see in Colombia, and this is very common. You got the semi truck, and it's got 4 or 5 trailers connected to it. See, in the States, I'm used to seeing the semi truck, and there's one trailer, one big trailer that they riding down the freeway with, right? You know, big rig. In Colombia, it is very common to see riding down the freeway the semi truck, but the trailers are connected. 1, 2, 3, 4, sometimes 5 trailers connected on one semi truck. Now they drive real slow. Don't get me wrong. They do drive really slow because they got to be really careful. But it is very common to see that in Colombia. I left the super chat. Let me see. Let me scroll back up, make sure I didn't miss anybody. Thank you very much, brother. Make sure I don't miss anyone. Show you guys some love. I think I did get everybody with Will being the last person. Scroll. I think I got everybody so far. Shout out to all you guys. And thank you guys for supporting by way of the Patreon. Tell you got some good stuff coming down. Let's scroll a little further. Montreal says, I will be flying out to Spain mañana, tomorrow. Oh man, I love Spain. I won't even lie to you. Maybe I will see you on the next live stream while I'm there. Maybe, brother, maybe. Just shout to D-May 1 in the building once again. Yes, sir. Yeah, Florida Gator was asking me, yeah, man, I have fun playing golf. I really do. I have fun. I am horrible. I'm out there having fun, man. I'm out there enjoying life. I'm bringing my clubs with me. I'm thinking I'm doing something. You ain't doing nothing, right? I'm just out there having fun, man. I remember in the States every Saturday morning, not every Saturday, but like, I would say at least once a month, me and my boys will go out there and shoot some golf. And then they're all on bowling leagues. So when I go out there, I'm horrible at bowling, but all of them are on the leagues. Scroll down a little further. He said, I would enjoy playing around the golfer with you and Richie Mack anytime. See, Richie, he'll take it serious. You'll take it serious. I'll try to take it serious. I'll try to take it serious. Don, a.k.a. Don D. Don JP says this. He said, I don't follow the news at all. He said, sorry, but why is this Anthony? He said, but who is this Anthony guy? Yeah, it's a young kid that stabbed, a young black boy stabbed a white kid. White kid dies. It didn't seem like it was on purpose, but I'm just going by what little I know. like I said, I know about as much as you know because I don't keep up with the state's news like that. I'm too busy focusing on the election in Colombia. And so there is, this kind of like, some say that I forget how much he's going to get sentenced, how much time he's going to get. He got found guilty, and it's just a big uproar that's going on in the States right now. Let me make sure I give everybody. He said, leave Umar, donations. Yeah. Shout out to Zay in the building. Shout out to my brother being here. Zay says, salute, brother Dre and panel. I'm here in the States. You're in the States. What in tarnation? He said, I see the racial stuff. He said, but I feel like I'm a tourist in my own. You are not alone. I am here with you. That's exactly how I feel when I go to the States. I feel like I need to pull out my camera and take photos of my own home country. I feel so foreign when I'm in the United States, man. I don't even feel like I belong there. I'm nice, I'm cordial to family, but I'm kind of quiet. And I could imagine how quiet you are because you like my Uncle Jeffrey. You want them laid back, cool brothers. So I could imagine how quiet you are while you in the States. You guys know how animated I am. Can you imagine how quiet? Yes, Mrs. Spence. You see how quiet I could be in the States? Man, I don't talk to nobody, bro. I'm just laid back like, yeah, I'm with you when we come to that one, Zay. I'm a tourist in the States. I be walking through the stores like, oh, they still got Twix? Oh, wow, they still make Twix. Even though I know I see Twix in the store in Colombia every day. When I'm in the States, I'm like, oh, wow, they still make gum? Oh, wow. Even I see this stuff in the store every day, but it feels like when I'm in the States, it's like, oh wow, they still make bread? They still make bread in this country? Oh, wow. Oh, Wonder Bread. I'll be walking around. That's exactly how I walk around the States, kid you not. When me, Richie Mack, and Will, shout out to Chill with Will, when we went to Walmart in Houston, I kid you not, I'm walking around Walmart. They think I'm walking around Walmart to find something. I'm walking around Walmart like I'm an actual tourist. I'm walking around Walmart. True story. I didn't tell Will this. Not Will hearing this. I didn't tell Richie Mack this either. I'm literally walking around Walmart like, wow, this is okay. Still looks the same. Okay, how much for this? Goodness gracious, when I left, this was only, how much for this? You lying. How much for this? This is crazy. So I walk around Walmart just looking at the prices of everything like, this would cost only in Colombia. So now I'm walking through, and I know some of you dudes do this too. You compare, when you go back to the States, now you comparing the prices of everything to the countries that you just love. How much for a Big Mac? Man, the Big Mac in this country, in Thailand, is half that price and even healthier. I ain't eating this. I'm not paying that much for this. What you mean the $15 value meal? That's not a value. You know how many groceries I could get in the Philippines for $15? You just compare everything to the States. Like, this is not Pepsi. I don't know what this unhealthy stuff is. 93 ingredients for some Pepsi? In Colombia, it's only 14 ingredients, not 93. I'm walking around Walmart like I should be taking photos, videos. Yes, this is this place called Walmart. It's a grocery store in America. That's how that's how I was walking around Walmart like I ain't never been in one. Like I have never been in one, man. Don't judge me. Like you guys said the other night, we don't judge, we just listen. We'll say, yeah, I was looking at the gas grill today. He said, until I did the dollar to Colombia conversion. Thank you, Will. Thank you. So I'm not the only one. I am not the only one. Thank you for letting me know I'm not the only one that does a price comparison when you get back to the States. He said U.S. has single, double, and triples. Goodness gracious, man. See, the things I learned from you guys. You say 35 years ago, T-Mac says 35 years ago, he was convicted by an all-black jury in only 3 hours. Was that Emmett Till, wasn't it? No, that couldn't have been Emmett Till 35 years ago. Emmett Till was further back than that. Yeah, he said, I stopped watching the news 18 years ago. I ain't gonna mess my mind up. I ain't mad at you, brother. I am not mad at you. Zeta says this. He said, black women talk about us so much, it's just like flies buzzing around your ears. Annoying. I do not miss that, man. I do not miss that. That's so funny, man. Zeta said, I was walking, Zay said, I was walking to a restaurant today here in the States. The noise, bruh. I did not realize how sensitive my ears have become until I went back to the States. I am not used to loud noises like that all the time. At a sporting event, yeah. At a club, yeah. You know, Cali, Colombia, we always have block party, yeah. But somebody riding by in the booming system, the cars are still going boom, 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 boom. Police siren. I am not used to that. I am not used to that anymore. I didn't realize that. When I got back to the States, man, I was shell shocked the most by the noise. You are 100% correct. The cars sound loud. The music is loud. Bruh, you are not lying. I thought I was the only one that felt that way. It is loud in the United States, man. You don't realize how loud it is until you leave and then go back. The airport is loud. You so used to being in Colombian airports that everybody just kind of like shuffle through. Even if you ever notice about Colombian airports, even when it's full, it's not loud. You can stand in line in Medellin for 4 hours. Them people ain't loud. You don't hear them Colombians be talking, and you do not hear their conversation like that. That's why when American women say, yeah, and I heard American men when they were standing in the line, I can believe that. Because Colombian people are so, I bet you it's like this in other countries, so soft-spoken when they're in lines that the only loud people are us Americans. It's easy to hear us Americans because we're the loudest voices around. But yeah, you ain't that boy. That noise pollution. That one is my number. Noise pollution in the United States got me more than the prices did. I already tried to prepare myself for the prices, but that noise pollution, you never lied. America is loud as heck. It is loud. Goodness gracious. No wonder we talk so loud. Zeta says, he said, I can't wait to get back to Japan. He said, I love Osaka, Tokyo. Was great. He said, and the old capital, Otio, if I pronounced that correctly. So much tradition and history. That's me right there. I love good old tradition and history. Zeta said, the noise pollution was so bad. He said, I'm surprised that I'm not deaf right now. Yeah, bruh. He said, I saw gas prices. He said, I'm about to buy a bike now. I ain't mad at you, brother. I am not mad at you. Goodness gracious. He say, bro, I'm like that now. He say, I'm like that now here in the States. I'm zoned out here, bruh. Yep. He say, sugar, water, in purple? What is this? What is this madness they speak of? I know, right? Crypto say, remember, Dre, the States is for making money. This is true. It's for making money. The rest of the world is to live. And living in the States, you are struggling. That is so true. So true. Crypto Dragon Emperor says this. He said, in the States, to make money and to use the rest of the world, absolutely correct. To live your life. And AMSM, before we get ready to go, the last one for the night, AMSM says this. He said, Andre, give me my credit, Spence. has entered the chat. like Coach Big Adams. You know, O'Shea call him Poach Greg Adams for poaching O'Shea's content. I call him Coach Big Adams because he begging us to give him credit for stuff that he claimed he invented. He said, give me my credit, Spence has entered the chat. No, not me, bro. Not me. He said, Dave says this. Dave says, the noise is so bad. I'm speaking like an older gentleman saying these young kids are going to be deaf. I know, right? Are going to be deaf as if I'm in my 40s. These young whippersnappers with this loud music. Yeah, man. I feel y'all guys. Let me get ready to let you guys go. We've been here almost 4 hours, man. Appreciate every one of you gentlemen being here. I am about to enjoy the rest of the evening hanging out with Mrs. Spence. And you guys will enjoy the rest of your night. I'll be seeing you guys mañana with a great live stream. Say says this. He said, me and my Braziliana friend going out tonight before she leaves tomorrow back to Spain. He said, we had fun and she didn't act like an American. She's soft-spoken and feminine. I'm going to miss her. I don't blame you, brother. I do not blame you. Let's get ready to do these outro videos. Glad that you're having a good evening, brother. With the Braziliana. Let's do... We had the Blasians the other day. Let's rock with this one.
In